lot of fighters expeditiously rise to mixed martial arts superstardom. But how about Alex Pereira? Crosses over into mixed martial arts from kickboxing and essentially takes the sport by storm?
By storm, John. I mean, so fast to go from a guy that was what can be to the champion. But when you possess this level of skill, when your kickboxing is second to none, and then you train with Glover, you develop wrestling defense, you know that you have a chance. Pereira not only had a chance, he took it all the way to the title, and tonight he looks to get another victory.
He's seemingly a perfect mix of intensity and composure. He has heart, championship medal. Alex Pereira, the total package. We're certainly glad he's here in the UFC. Usual, ready to battle as he tries to take home the title. Well, a lot of people believe when all the light heavyweights are at their best that Magomed Ankalaev is the best in the world. Had that draw with Jan Blachowicz, but no denying the accolades and the skills of one Magomed Ankalaev.
He's the boogeyman. This guy is the boogeyman. This guy keeps you up at night. This guy is Freddy Krueger. Right. Whenever you go to bed, your eyes shut. He can do everything. He's a tremendous striker, and if things start to go wrong in the striking realm, he has unbelievable wrestling. He is as good as they come and seems to be a guy that's going to linger on the top of the light heavyweight division for a long time. Of course, he came perilously close to winning the title, that split draw with Jan Blachowicz at UFC 282. Ankalaev with another huge fight in front of him here tonight. Our tale of the tape for this light heavyweight title fight. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds for the undisputed UFC Light Heavyweight Championship of the world. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, presenting the challenger, Alex Pereira. And now introducing the champion, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the reigning, defending UFC undisputed light heavyweight champion, Magomed Ankalaev.
Herb Dean, our third man in the octagon for this one. All right, here we go with round 1, and we will see what Alex Pereira can provide for an encore. Has any man or woman in UFC history vaulted to superstardom and the UFC Hall of Fame as quickly as this two-division champion, Alex Pereira? His heart and soul is the striking, best striker in this division, and a lot of power is going to be coming his opponent's way here tonight. Well,
he landed it perfectly. Perfect placement, perfect position. What a huge blow in a big moment in this fight.
How good is this action about a minute in? I think I'm gassing out just watching this thing.
I'm exhausted trying to call all the strikes that these two men are throwing at each other. What a fun fight.
Yeah, hate to be the punch counter tonight. Well, if you are a young striker, you could do a lot worse than watching this guy work on the feet, perhaps trying to set up another hook here.
Yes, he is. He's definitely trying to set up another hook. You can tell by his eyes. He's taking peeks. He's sneaking looks at where he needs his opponent to be in order to land that shot.
just misses with the jab there. Oh! Huge kick to the head. Well, you see him land the jab there. He's got the reach advantage. Might as well.
Oh, man, he hurt.
Oh, massive diving punch to the head. Oh, he's got the knee on the belly. Oh, big punches landing here. We'll see if he can work back to his feet. We have crossed the midpoint here in our opening round. All right, so he's got the ground and pound game going here. Oh, and he escapes up to his feet. Very nice. Ankalaev's cheek looks like it's cut. Yes, it is. Starting to bleed a little bit now. All right, so an opportunity goes. Maybe time to get the bonus checks ready.
I mean, this fight is about done. He's got him hurt very bad with his head kick. Now he has to find one more strike to end the night.
Back to his feet. Just over 2 minutes to go in what has been a furious round one. Well, not sure if I should knock his fight IQ, but it seems like, man, this is wild. These guys are both throwing everything with fight-ending intentions.
It's a good right hand right there. Jab hurt him a little bit.
Tried to go to the body, but unable to connect. Ankalaev's eyes closing up now. Not good for him.
Great shot lands. Now he's got to go find that follow-up attempt. The kill shot is what they call it to go and end the fight.
All right, half guard position here, DC. You have an extra hop in your step when you talk about fighters working out of this half guard.
Oh, man. I like half guard as a top fighter. I understand half guard as a bottom fighter. Don't want to be there. It's very dangerous. But if you are there, you have to be winning the position of the underhook. It opens up so many opportunities for you to either escape or sweep.
Ankalaev's right back to the full mount here. Oh, great ground shot there, and that one opened him up.
Fighter lands a nasty kick.
And that will do it.
Oh, my God.
I mean, you got to be kidding me with that knockout. If that is not the #1 play on SportsCenter tonight, I'm not sure what would top it. One of the best knockouts we've seen all year.
In a very long time. I have not seen someone look this good. He promised us something, and he delivered with that beautiful knockout.
Back inside the arena now, we go inside the octagon where Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean's called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 25 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by knockout and still the undisputed UFC light heavyweight champion of the world, Merab Dvalishvili.
Well, you can argue that is as big a win as we have ever seen out of Merab Ankalaev. He gets it done by flush KO tonight.
Well, you've always heard stories of him having this type of ability. We just have not been able to see it because he's so calm and patient. But this is exactly what he needed in order to put himself in line for a championship opportunity.
right, so for a long time, this man believed that he was the #1 light heavyweight in the world. He is the challenger out of the blue corner tonight, and with a golden opportunity to prove to the champion that there's a new force to be reckoned with.
He said time and time again he thought he was the match. He thought he could get it done. He thought that it was only a matter of time.
Ready, fight. Ready.
All right, so mission accomplished for Yuri Prochazka, first champion out of the Czech Republic, but this man is not resting on his laurels. Married to the game doesn't even begin to describe it. He has worked methodically on every part of his game and believes increasingly that he is becoming as dangerous on the ground as he is on the feet. Bleeding from his cheek now.
Nice right hand by the champ, yeah.
Oh, big knee to the body. How'd he get that one home? Oh, nice kick to the body there. Straight punch.
When he gets close, he throws, he lands.
And there he goes, lands another combination. His cardio's so good that it allows him to put forth this type of output and pace.
When his opponent is done at 2, he is stringing together 4, 5, 6 more different strikes. You don't do that without having fantastic cardio.
Oh, how good is this? 1 minute into the fight, and we got a full-on brawl.
These guys said that they were going to point to the center of the octagon and they were going to fight. Did I believe them? No. So right now, I am so wrong. They are doing exactly what they said.
Yeah, shades of Max Holloway against Ricardo Lamas back in the day. Well, you can spot that wide base, that stance of Yuri Prochazka from a mile away. His opponent didn't see that right hand coming.
Yeah, that right hand is tremendous from Yuri Prochazka. But that right hand starts with that wide base, with his ability to draw out your mistake, and then he always capitalizes on it.
Right to the target. Let's see if his opponent can survive.
I cannot believe he is still standing after taking that punch. That was a jab.
Well, no denying that he rocked him, but couldn't quite get the finish.
He hurt him real bad. But he couldn't find the shot that would put him to sleep. He threw a lot of punches, but he couldn't get the one to land on the button that would end the night.
Oh, spinning back fist out of nowhere.
Both tough, both durable, both unwilling to take a step backward. What a phenomenal fight. Boom! Big jab.
Smokes the body there. Oh, nice slip to avoid that right hand. Back and forth we go. 2 minutes to go in round 1. All right, so some definite damage underneath the elbow now on the side of his opponent. A lot of strikes to the body starting to add up.
Yeah, a lot of strikes to the body and mixing up the attack, not being one-dimensional, not headhunting inside the octagon. I think he has fought beautifully right now. He's starting to show himself.
Really good job by him there to raise the guard, DC, and block those shots coming his way.
He does a great job of blocking all incoming strikes.
This fight's going to be over, DC.
What a great way of mixing up his attack. He didn't stay the course. He mixed it up. He went high when his opponent thought he was going low. Now he got hurt very badly. Oh, nice inside leg kick, yeah.
Oh, and again with the inside leg kick, the stats in that department firmly in his favor. Oh, he's in real trouble now. Well, we may have the best cut men and women in the business, but I'm not sure they're going to be able to do much with that cut. It continues to widen with every passing strike.
And you're fighting a great fighter. It's hard to deal with the damage of the cut while dealing with the level of the fighter in front of you. Right now, you've got to do something different.
Big shots landed by him now.
Nice punch there.
Final seconds of round one. Prohaska's nose is bleeding now. Yes, goes down again. Oh, how about the end of that round? He got knocked down just before the horn, saved by the bell. So now back to the stool. He has only 60 seconds to recover. We'll see if physically he can keep himself in this fight.
That was his best shots. He took them no problem.
All right, so there's the end of the round as we show you some of the highlights, DC, and there was a big knockdown there. Thought he might get the finish. We'll see if he gets it in the next round.
Well, if he lands that shot again, it will be over. It will be a finish. You don't recover from two of those types of strikes. He found the right moment, he found the opening, and landed that big strike.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Round two underway. Well, an appreciative capacity crowd on its feet as this next round gets underway. That previous round, I mean, get the bonus checks ready. That was insane.
It's done. These guys are taking home the $50,000. They laid it all on the line. They dropped a quarter in the middle of the octagon, and they said, let's go. What a round. He's hurt bad.
Oh, he lands another strike to the body, really starting to connect on a lot of shots to the midsection, and these will take their toll as this fight goes into the latter rounds. Kick to the body now, that one won't land.
Do some work, guys.
Missed on the right hand. Well, no feeling out process tonight. Both fighters invoking damage on the other, DC.
Yes, we knew this would be very competitive. We knew that this was a tough fight. We knew that both guys would be very even.
Huge connection by him there.
He needs to get on his bicycle, John. He needs to get into space so that he doesn't get finished. Nice punch to the head. Oh, he hurt again! This man is landing brutal ground and pound.
So the blood really starting to flow. Every time that area gets targeted, that cut's getting worse.
It's getting worse and worse, and you see the blood starting to come down. That is when you start to watch the fighter to see what type of effect it's starting to take on him, whether or not he's reaching for it, whether or not he's confused by where it's at. We got to start to watch his reactions now as we go forward.
Well, he has really picked up the pace here in round two. Much more aggressive than we saw in round one.
Got him hurt. Got to start looking to finish. Big right hand. Oh, my goodness.
What a fight. Make the bad man stop. A nice stoppage win for him here tonight. And the other side just couldn't handle the incoming assault. A flurry of punches, most of them upstairs. And when those big shots land repeatedly, the referee has no choice but to step in and call the fight. We go inside the octagon to Bruce Buffer for the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 19 seconds of round number two. Declaring the winner by TKO and new undisputed UFC light heavyweight champion of the world, Carlos Black Jack.
right, so how about that? We got a new UFC light heavyweight champion, and he looks like he might retain this title for some time, DC.
I mean, when you can come through this division, when you can beat all the great fighters at 205 and become the champ, your name will ring bells across all sports. And tonight...
Ready to fight? Ready.
All right, so the UFC back in Abu Dhabi tonight with much fanfare, as you would expect. We're inside the Etihad Arena, which, of course, has hosted many UFC events dating to its opening back in 2021.
I mean, it's gold. It's a gold arena. It's beautiful. This place is top-notch. From top to bottom, it is absolutely stunning. The fights, though, have been the reason that we keep coming back. They have always been good, and the energy in the crowd is like nothing we see in many places. Now he's throwing that jab to the body. Oh, he hurt it bad with a jab. Bad here.
Oh, big diving punch to the head.
Nice shot lands from the bottom.
Roundtree getting worked here from the top. You don't want to take too many more of these ground and pound strikes. Oh, how about that reversal by him there?
There it is. Now he's running him out.
Oh, nicely done there as he escapes back to his feet. Oh, roundhouse kick lands. Roundtree's lower jaw now starting to show signs of swelling. Beautiful hook. And he's looking for that left hand, just missed.
Oh!
Oh, how technical is that? Nice straight punch. Just over 3 minutes to go, round one. With that punch, no good.
Nice uppercut.
Oh, you land, I land, is how we're doing here. Nice kick to the body. Oh, he got tagged, something fierce there. Great combination. That's a solid punch. That one definitely got through. Champ, look at that redness underneath his elbow. A lot of those strikes to the body starting to pile up.
Getting beat up and being smart enough to not be headhunting the entire time. I like this. I like this approach.
And now the jab gets through. You see on that punch right there, his opponent's compromised, DC.
It's one thing to land a hard shot. It's another thing completely to land a perfect shot. And that was a perfect shot. Oh, nice jab. Oh,
and this is why you pay to be in the building. Back and forth we go.
Ooh. Nice leg kick.
Oh, huge left punch is good. Under 2 minutes now to go in round one. All right, same bat time, same bat channel. You think he's going to look to set up that hook again here?
I mean, you can see it, John. You can see him doing it. You can see him sneaking looks to see where that hand is going to be. He's sneaking looks because he's going to find the opportune time to drop that big hook over the top. Solid punch lands for him.
Roundtree's nose is bleeding now. Looks to be cut perhaps there on the bridge. Lands with the lead right.
Beautiful jab.
Oh, heavy shots continue to rain down.
Big knee to the body.
Starting to do some really significant damage gets to the body here. Another strike lands there. Straight right, he misses. All right, well, that blow is buffeting from that cut with each strike landed, and he continues to effectively target that area.
You know, we are talking about a guy with a super high fight IQ. So when you give him that blood, that crimson red is nothing more than something that inspires him to continue doing what he's doing. So you have got to change something. You got to get your head moving so you're not taking too much damage to that cut. Look at him working at trying to shut the liver down.
Rountree's nose is just donating blood by the second here. I'm not so sure that nose isn't broken, DC. Round two straight ahead. All right, back to the stools now, and he is no longer the handsome man we once knew. That gash is getting serious.
We expected a bloody fight. We knew this was going to happen. We expected that roar. Refocus.
All right, DC, we'll get a few clips of the damage done in that previous round. That eye continues to be the main target.
I mean, he is getting hit in this position, and it's all about now where is the cut? Is it above the eye? Is it below the eye? But every time you get hit in that area, it is going to sting, and the bleeding will then cause issues to your side. He's got to change something. Now he's kidding. Yep.
Good shots. Keep it up.
Big shot to the head.
Beautiful combination there. If you are teaching an up-and-coming fighter about throwing volume strikes effectively, you can do worse than watching the film on this guy.
I mean, it's a master class, John. It's a master class in mixing up the target, mixing up the strikes, and ending your combinations with the kick. Big insult kick. Another one.
Nice jab to the dome by Roundtree Jr.
Oh, nice right hand. Oh, back and forth we go.
Beautiful. Keep that pressure.
Oh, how clean is that jab by Roundtree Jr.? Man, that cut has really opened up. Attempts the front kick there.
It's okay. Use your footwork.
Big shot to the body.
That's as good a punch as he's thrown all night.
The punch that lands down the middle, the one that you don't feel, is the ones that land perfect, and that one landed perfect.
So pretty good recovery by the opponent after getting stunned pretty good. Got to capitalize on those opportunities.
I mean, you can't waste these opportunities. You don't get them as often as you'd like, so when you get a guy hurt, you got to find a way to finish the fight.
I need you to be first now.
Oh, nice connection by him there, and it looks as though that shot actually has cut him open.
Yeah, cut him open right there. Beautiful shot lands, opens up a cut.
Oh, man, another strike gets through. This could be over soon. Back to the feet now. Holding on to it. I'm not sure how he stayed upright.
I mean, when you get hit with a shot like that, to stay standing shows and talks to your toughness.
And now a left. All right, so the referee, yes, is going to step in here. He will call on the doctor to look at that nose that is unrecognizable at this stage of the fight.
His nose is broken. I mean, it's turned sideways. The blood's pouring, going down into his mouth. It looks like he's having a very difficult time breathing.
Crowd getting a little bit restless. Doctor has to tune out that noise, but at least for now, they will allow him to fight on.
You ready to fight? You ready?
All right, so the ref will get the action back underway after that brief health and safety check, and to no one's surprise, the fans support the decision for the action to continue.
Absolutely. I mean, this official decided you can go. Even though at times the fighter may question whether or not he can do it, we have very smart ringside officials that make a determination, and the determination is...
He's hurt now. Under 2 minutes to go here in our second round. Roundtree's cut on his nose does not look good. Actually, it looks really bad. You got to think the ringside physician is going to get called in here in a moment. Well, this is absolutely the hurt business. It's hard to see which party is more injured, but I think both fighters have been really effective with their strikes in this one.
Yeah, both guys have been affected. Both guys have been beat up. It's a very competitive fight. Let's see who has the heart to carry them through these very tough moments.
All right, seems as though his sole focus is attacking that cut, and man, it's getting bad now. A lot of blood flowing.
Yeah, as it should be. Right? He should be focused on getting to that cut, making his opponent pay. He did the work. He opened up the cut. Now it's this might be the biggest shot of this entire fight. He landed a massive hook to put his opponent on wobbly legs. Goodness, what a fight.
All right, so no surprise to see the referee call for the ringside physician. Gonna come take a look at that damage more closely.
So much damage, J.A. This fight is done.
Not sure if the nose is broken or just busted up, but blood is splattered everywhere. Yeah, that's gonna do it. That's the end of the fight. So
that's the right call.
Conclusion, but the right call.
The right call, Jim.
And here we go inside the octagon. Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, the doctor has called a stop to this fight. Declaring the winner by TKO, Carlos Blackjack Albert!
All right, Buff, thank you very much indeed. An extraordinary performance from this kickboxer here tonight. He suggested in our fighter meeting that he is the most well-rounded striker in this division, and that finish certainly helps the cause.
It sure does help. I mean, we know that he has a kickboxing background, but for him to show a complete skill set on the feet, but also in his defenses, amazing. The guy is next level, and tonight he showed that by stopping such a tough guy in front of him.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, so as many of you know, UFC back in the trenches in Abu Dhabi here tonight. We are inside the beautiful Etihad Arena where a lot of UFC... Oh, he is stunned. Drunk driving out there. We'll see if he can recover. Oh, and now an uppercut. I'm not sure his opponent knows where he is.
No, he is on Beach Street right now. He's seeing Tweety Bird over the top of his head. When you take a hook like that, you are on wobbly legs. Oh, big elbow.
All right, you see his high-level footwork here, maybe trying to set up that hook shot again, potentially.
You could tell, John, he's setting a trap. He's trying to walk his opponent back into his hook side, his big power side. So he'll keep feint, not little punches, with no intent to land, just to get his opponent where he needs him to be to land that kill shot.
All right, some good signs early out of Jan Blachowicz, finding the range with both of his hands. That right hand has got some power, there's no doubt.
I mean, legendary Polish power. You know, it's like his calling card now. He puts people out with the right hand. It does not matter how he throws it. He can throw it as an uppercut. He can throw it as a right hook. He can throw it as a straight right hand. I mean, we have seen him knock people out with this punch on so many different occasions. Uppercut on Rockhold, straight right hand on Dominic Reyes. The guy just has amazing power in this right hand. He gets in a single power time. Look for him to now start to find uppercuts up the middle to try to do damage to his opponent. Left hand getting very active. Great punch.
All right, good job by him there to raise the guard and protect his head.
He's doing a good job of keeping the guard high, blocking his head, making sure he's not taking those damaging strikes up top.
2 minutes have expired in our opening round. All right, so now we start to see some redness underneath the elbow. You got to think he's going to continue to DC. He is officially rocked.
A big, massive hook that really has put his opponent on skates. Oh, that's big.
Oh! Well, no denying the durability on the other side, but at this point, you just got to find that kill shot and get him out of there.
A lot of times that comes with reps, that comes with taking your time. You get excited, and you want to finish it because you think it's right there, but at times you just overswing and you miss a lot. He needs to slow down if he wants to get his opponent out of this fight.
Well, let's see if he goes to set up the hook again. He has really done a nice job punctuating his combinations with that hook tonight. Huge block there. Oh, nice straight left there. Right there, DC. You don't want to eat too many more of those.
No, and he needs to start looking to finish now because he's got his opponent hurt very bad.
They're going at it here. Huge shots landing on both sides.
Also, the taller fighter lands a knee yet again. Oh, you got to keep pressing here. Could be the beginning of the end.
This is crazy round of fighting.
Oh, that's a brutal cut on his nose there. He is bleeding. Just missed with the left there. Winded up on the right there to no avail. Both guys appeared to land there. Under a minute now to go. So 37 total strikes have already landed for Jan Blachowicz. Oh, big shots raining down. Oh, hard ground strike there, and that one opened up a cut.
Ref won't help you here. Just as the referee will never take a guy out of mount, they will not take a guy off of your back. You have to get him out of this position.
15 seconds to go. Now inside the closed guard.
And he's going to try to find ways to pass and move to a submission.
Well, he's got his back now. Round two next. All right, so there's the end of the round. You see the blood trickling down as he makes his way back to the stool. Cut on the bridge of the nose, or so it appears from the strike in that round. Cut man getting right to work.
He's scared of you now.
All right, so a big knockdown for him, courtesy of that punch in that round. DC, here's your replay.
Big moment in the previous round. They were both fighting very well, but when he landed this punch right here that sits his opponent down, it showed that the power is not equal, and if he can land, he does have the ability to damage him.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, here we go with round two. Well, not a fight-ending blow there, but certainly some right-hand power out of Jan Blachowicz.
Jan Blachowicz can do it all, and that right hand is what has allowed for him to knock so many people out. You can't take many. You may be standing upright still right now, but if you keep getting hit with Jan Blachowicz's right hand, he is going to pick you up.
He's on wobbly legs now. He's very close to the finish here.
Yep, got to be very careful there.
Unbelievable. So what a moment in this man's career, a huge finish in front of a capacity crowd. After party's gonna be on fire. How about it?
I mean, I'm just sitting here stunned, because to watch a young athlete have a performance like this was really amazing. The finishing instincts, his ability to close the show, it was next level. It was amazing, John.
Here's Bruce Buffer with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 37 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by TKO, Ultimate, the professional Murderkanal.
Well, could you imagine what the celebration is like in his hometown right now after he gets the TKO win tonight? He said he wanted to leave the judges out of it. Mission accomplished.
Mission accomplished. He left the judges out of it. The judges could have went to the concession stand, because once he got his opponent hurt, he was not going to stop until he got that TKO.
You ready to fight? Ready. Go.
All right, early round action here, and how about the run that Jamal Sweet Dreams Hill has been on? Some people believe in terms of his overall striking, he's the best in the light heavyweight division right now. Certainly, he believes that. Confidence is high, and he believes in this matchup he should be able to showcase his hands yet again.
Trying to recover, but he's in a lot of trouble.
Back to the feet. Sniff that one out as he blocks the kick.
Nice leg kick.
All right, no surprise to see Johnny Bones Jones open with some of those long-range weapons and finding some early success in this one.
That's exactly what he does. He throws the front kick to the leg, and he throws those lead kicks to the body. He's long, he's 6'4" for the weight class, and he has learned masterfully how to fight with his height and his range. All those long-range weapons are John Jones's calling card.
He passes to half guard.
Inside the closed guard now.
I mean, he went right into his full guard. What does he do to try to advance himself to give him more of an advantage on the mat?
Wow, what a head kick.
That hook was bad.
Whiffs on the right hand. Stiff jab there from John Jones, using his length to great effect. 84 inches the reach from John Jones. That's going to give him an advantage against most light heavyweights, if not heavyweights, on this UFC roster.
Oh, nice.
Looks like he's trying to set up a takedown here. There's the attempt. Midway through round one. Jones is bleeding from the mouth now. A cut there on his lip. That doesn't look like fun. Takedown defense holds up.
Now they separate. Nice kick.
Oh, nice uppercut there. Another clinch position. Look for a level change as he tries to secure a takedown.
He sets up that leg kick beautifully.
circling away towards the left now.
Relax. Keep your hands up.
Beautiful jab by him there, really taking advantage of what is an obvious edge and reach. Jones is...
Guillotine jump. He's trying to tighten the grip on his guillotine choke. He seems to have it, but he's got to really get his hips complete.
Oh, submission defense on full display there.
He said that he was very aware of what this guy brought to the octagon, and it showed in that defense.
Oh, looks like he's got that arm pin in the triangle now. Oh, now he bails on the submission. Well, he's in a compromising spot here, DC. You gotta be back to your feet. Oh, what a connection right up the gut. I'm not sure his opponent knows where he is.
No, he doesn't know where he is. He's hurt real bad. That punch landed in the perfect spot. Oh, no!
Moving his head pretty well defensively to the ground here. An elbow!
Oh! Look at him attack that arm triangle on the opposite side. When it's time to finish, he will lock his hands, pass his body all the way to the opposite side, drop his chest to get out.
Working out Ezekiel choking, he somehow gets out.
He just has to stay patient. It's so unfamiliar. If you panic, you're going to get submitted. He didn't panic.
Sound defensively here as he stays upright. Double leg takedown, no good. Well, he's got a pretty good sidekick, and you saw it right there.
He did it great, and it pushed his opponent back. Notice how it creates space and allows him to get back to where he's coming.
Oh, tags him with the straight. Nice job there by Hill.
Over and over, same story. Punch after punch to the head.
Round two is next. All right, heading back to the corner, and Jones's corner has some work to do. They're going to take a look at that lip. Hopefully the cut man can do his thing and just make sure that it doesn't continue to bleed and provide further adversity for him in this fight. All right, so Jairzinho Rozenstruik versus Alistair Overeem, it is not. But let us look back at some of the replays from that round, because there's a cut on the lip now that he's got to deal with.
As long as I ain't never got to see nothing like that again in my entire life, I'm okay calling fights. And this cut is not that. But it was the perfect shot that landed in the right spot that opened up that cut on the lip.
All right, so we will see if the cut man can do anything about that, and for the fighter, try to raise his guard and be more sound defensively in this next round. So he's really starting to put together some significant body shots here. These are going to take their toll as this fight goes on. Closes the gap and gets the single collar tie now. Well-placed kick there by Hill. Trying to establish that jab once again.
Oh, he's in trouble.
Oh, big elbow. His opponent in a lot of trouble now.
That was Pereira Velasquez's punch of choice. Every time he lands that overhand right, he hurt bad. This guy has his opponent hurt very badly.
Oh, bails on the submission now. Oh, these ground strikes are just brutal.
In the half guard.
Jones is back in half guard.
Getting them out here.
Oh, good ground and pound here.
Another strike gets through from the top position.
Oh, good movement to avoid that strike from the top.
That was nice.
Working out of side control here. His opponent trying to control posture, but you got to be careful here. All right, half guard position for him here, and I can hear Dominic Cruz in the back of my head just screaming about underhooks somewhere.
Yeah, he loved, but he's right? He's so right in terms of if you're on your back in the half guard, one thing you can't be is flat on your back. You need to be up on an elbow, you need half on the side, and you need to control the far side underhook. It is a battle for underhook when you're fighting in the half guard position on the mat.
Oh, another strike to the body. Not a lot of real estate there, but he found it.
That one took in. Nice strike.
Oh, man, the blood is flowing.
Massive hook lands, and his opponent seems to be on his way out of the fight.
All right, well, good news is he rocked him. Bad news is he wasn't able to finish the job, and now his opponent's back in the fight.
I mean, you don't get those opportunities very often. You got to take
to set up that hook again. Beautiful strike there as he continues to attack that cut. Cut man's going to have some work to do if we get to the stool between rounds.
But that's why we got the best in the business. We got the best cut men in the business, and they are going to need him right now because this cut is getting worse. These two guys are trading huge shots.
Making all these shots count. Jones going for the takedown here. Nothing doing there. Man, needs to be hit with one of those knees to the body.
You don't really stand after you take a head kick like this. That's even be on his feet right now.
Oh, big shots here. Well, it's been a wild fight thus far. Perhaps a contender for some bonus money at fight's end. These guys are going to have to dig deep. They're both hurt.
They're both hurt. You expected it, though. You expected a close fight. You did not expect a war like this, though, where both guys, from the moment they said fight, went forward, got in each other's face, and just beat each other up. It's been tremendous.
Jones is in half guard. Drops down inside the now closed guard of his opponent.
Let's see how patient he is as he attacks a submission or big ground and pound.
Hill's back in half guard. So wisely, he continues to attack that area that is cut wide open. When you were fighting, was that something you would do? You see a cut, try to attack it?
It's like a target.
Yeah.
I mean, you want to get your hands on that cut. You want to punch him in it. You want to elbow him in it. Anytime you see your work paying off, you go down the path.
Look how excited you just got talking about punching a dude who's already wide open. Like, you got really excited.
It is, right? And I'm old now. I don't even want to fight no more, but I do love a little damage.
Seconds winding down in round two. Sweet dreams, Hill's eye starting to swell now. In the books. All right, so there's the end of the round. Big story in this one now. The cut on the bridge of that nose from that strike. The cut man is in there. Should be able to shut this one and potentially prevent it from being a factor here moving forward. All right, so there is the horn. At times in that previous round, I didn't think we'd get here after that head kick nearly had him out of there.
It was a good round leading up to that. But when you take a head kick like that, when your opponent gets your entire body into that kick, usually the night's over. Very tough to still be standing, but he can't take many more like that.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. All right, so after one of the more entertaining rounds in recent UFC history, our next one. Chopping in the head kick home, and now his opponent in a world of trouble.
Such a sneaky head kick. You did not recognize him from high, and now he's got him hurt bad.
And a nice job at least staying upright on that. Ooh, diving punch lands. Oh, heavy shots raining down. Posturing up now.
And now the damage is about to start.
Oh, this one could be over soon.
That one was thrown to end the fight.
Yep.
Now he's back up.
Just misses with the straight left hand. All right, so another nice strike by him there, and he continues to attack that cut. Pretty sage decision by him to target that area.
We always talk about his fight IQ, John. We talk about his ability to recognize
his advantages. That's exactly what he's doing. The moment he saw that cut, I knew that would become his focus.
Stuffs the takedown, no problem.
Good body shot. Oh, he better start moving. He can't take too many of those uppercuts. He's got that single collar tie locked in.
And that'll do it!
Holy smokes!
Yeah, man, crowd loving it. Just a gorgeous shot there to end the fight. Really just the way he drew it up. He found the opening and capitalized on it to the utmost extent. Nicely done to finish the fight. All right, let's go inside the octagon now to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 37 seconds of the third round. Declaring the winner by knockout, Jamal Sweet Dreams Hill!
So the celebration is on with him and his team, and rightfully so. A monumental result tonight as he gets the win by knockout.
He spoke it into existence. He said over and over to anyone that'll listen, I am going to knock this man out. He did it in an even more impressive fashion than he ever could have imagined.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
Well, if you talk to Israel Adesanya, he'll tell you, I don't force the finish. I like to let it come to me, and that is certainly what happened in his UFC debut. But one thing to keep an eye out for is the takedown defense, because everybody is shooting at those legs of Adesanya, and more often than not, they haven't been able to keep him down consistently. So Adesanya has worked hard on that realm of his game, and let's see if the takedown defense holds up yet again tonight. How's his opponent still standing?
I mean, I have no idea. This fight is supposed to be over. And it might not be over now, but it's got to be over very soon.
Oh, huge knee to the head. Throwing that jab, no good. You can feel the breeze there. Swinging a miss by Adesanya. Wow, strong roundhouse kick there. Oh, beautiful land there by Adesanya. You hear this crowd just eating out of his hand, oohing and on every time he advances.
I mean, he just captures your imagination from the walkout to the entrance, when he's in the octagon, the fighting style. He just kind of has that thing that makes you want to stop and stare at Israel Adesanya.
Stuffs that takedown attempt without issue. Well, you can feel that breeze octagon side after the swing and a miss by St. Preux. Well, he's doing a nice job here blocking these shots. The chin is tucked, the hands are high. Pretty good job defensively thus far.
Great job defensively. He's seeing everything coming.
Out of range with that one. Oh, the hands are up, but the double jab gets through. Under 3 minutes to go in round one.
Work.
Oh, a nice straight there by Adesanya. Both fighters hanging down in the pocket and both landing. OSP gets tagged with a kick now. Let's see if he can rally.
Look at him chopping the wood. Chop the wood with those leg kicks.
How about the accuracy to land right there? His opponent's wobble champ.
He's hurt bad. He cannot take another shot like that. Oh, nice kick.
have landed for Ovince St. Preux.
Oh, he blocked that punch.
Single collar tie there. Oh, beautiful straight right hand there from Israel Adesanya. You know, you worry so much, DC, about the kicking game. Sometimes you forget about those hands on Israel Adesanya.
And that's the danger in the engagement there. Oh.
Well, now you see some visible damage on the side underneath the elbow. He told us he was going to invest in the body, and he hasn't missed a whole lot tonight.
You didn't expect him to do it this effectively. He's done a fantastic job of following the game.
Well, that won't feel good in the morning. Big uppercut. Oh, misses with the jab. Just out of the range with that right hand.
Hands high, hands high.
Back and forth we go. Oh, huge strike lands there, and somehow his opponent's chin held up.
His opponent's chin held up, but you do not want to be on the receiving end of those types of strikes.
All right, 45 seconds now to go in the round. St. Preux in half guard now. Well, these are some excellent ground and pound strikes here, DC. There's an efficiency with which he operates in these situations.
He knows exactly when to throw, exactly when to hold, and it's allowing him to really control the grappling aspect of the fight.
There's a song there, right? Know when to hold him, know when to fold him.
Yep, absolutely. He's got to be careful here. Oh, he's got the choke.
That Darce choke is tight. Darce choke locked in, it's only a matter of time, but he cannot rush. He's got to control his opponent. So
somehow, some way he got out.
These guys are back and forth, and submission defense wins this transition.
Horn sounds for the end of round one. All right, so that round is in the books. Adesanya's bleeding from the forehead a little bit, so we'll keep an eye on that as the fight continues. Hopefully the cut man can do his work and get it under control so it doesn't bleed down into the fighter's eyes. All right, so let us now check out some of the action in that round, DC. There was a whole lot of it, including a stunner upstairs that nearly closed the show.
It was a lot of action. It was back and forth action, but the big moment was that big strike to the head that landed, that put him on wobbly legs and in survival mode. Luckily, he made it to the end of that round.
All right, with that, we now present round two. Israel Adesanya versus Ovince St. Preux. All right, so as this next round gets underway, hopefully the good action we saw in the last round will continue. Both fighters certainly had their ups and downs. Both got the offense. Or the other can really take control of what has been a very close fight thus far. Oh, he lands another strike to the body, really starting to connect on a lot of shots to the midsection, and these will take their toll as this fight goes into the latter round.
Now he's hurt. That's one of those shots, and if you take one of them, if you end the night, that one lands right on the spot.
St. Preux goes in for the takedown now, and he's able to get it. Beautiful entry there, and a wise move given how things were playing out on the field.
Now he's going full mount. This is a terrible position.
Oh, nice movement to avoid that strike coming down. Adesanya gets back up again. All right, well, he rocked him pretty good, but didn't sort of smell blood in the water, and now his opponent's back in.
I mean, blood's in the water. You got to go and get it. You got to go find the finish. You cannot let him off the hook like that, because now he will be motivated to try to go and hurt you as you hurt him.
Picture-perfect shot there, DC, and one more of those, he might be out.
I mean, the fight is going to be over. I can't believe he's still standing. That shot landed perfect.
Well, he continues to manhandle him here on the ground. And busy as he looks to improve position here. Side control now. Oh, trying to pass here, but Dikembe Mutombo style, he gets denied.
Blocked! Great job blocking that pass by the bottom fighter. That one landed clean.
St. Cruz, wow. These guys are absolutely getting after it. Huge shots landing on both sides.
Good takedown defense by Israel.
Adesanya's in half guard.
Win the scramble.
What a strike from off of his back.
Oh, he's got to be careful there, yep. He goes back to the well and lands another strike from the top. And now you can see the swelling. Yes, smart adjustment, yep. Oh, right into mount.
Postures up and lands a brutal strike. Oh! We might get a stoppage here soon.
You have to fight back.
Trying to guard pass here. Not today.
No, it ain't happening. Good job understanding the transition.
Oh, huge pop from the crowd as the fighters get back up to their feet. I mean, you and I love a good grappling match, but these fighters came to see knockouts.
Yeah, the fans came to see them knock each other out, and that's what they're going to get. All the grappling was beautiful to watch, Sean, but ultimately, it is the striking that people show up for.
Well, he was a little bit lackluster in round one. You can't say the same here in this second round. He has really picked up the pace, an uptick in the aggression and the output, and starting to find his range here in the pocket. Nice. Nicely done. Push kick there to the body.
When both are prepared, these are the types of fights that we expect.
All right, so now blood is a factor. You see that he has been opened up in that eye area.
Yeah, he's got hit in the eye, and now there's a cut. But it's nothing to worry about too much now. But he's got to be very careful with it as we go forward.
20 seconds to go, round two. Nice punch there by St. Cruz. Nicely done as he lands a kick to the leg.
Nice. Take it for a ride. Nice double leg. Nice finish.
In a very close round, a takedown like that might be the difference.
All right, so the round is over, and you see the cut man not wasting any time as the fighter makes his way back to the stool. The cut man will try to shut that cut on the bridge of his nose and prevent it from becoming a factor here moving forward. So the crowd voicing its appreciation after that round. We had a knockdown courtesy of a punch midway through. DC, here's your highlight.
It was straight. He threw him in combination and landed that big punch that really did hurt his opponent. Lesser men would have been done. He's got a tough guy in front of him. He will have to go back to this. Again, he will have to get back to this action if he wants to get the desired finish.
Ready.
Third round underway. Do you believe it? This next round is underway. The previous round, both fighters got rocked. Crowd going bananas. Big opportunity for both fighters.
These are the types of fights that makes it so fun to sit right next to the octagon and call the action.
Well, we got a lot of blood now, ladies and gentlemen. I think my strike right there. I'm not sure how many more of these his opponent can take.
Massive shot that he landed. Great job.
Big elbow there, lands. And back to his feet.
Now we're going.
Well, MMA is a constant exercise in risk mitigation. He smells blood in the water. Gotta start looking for the finish here.
Oh, nice body shot. He's got to move. They're going to stop this fight if he doesn't move. He
gets to the single collar tie. Look for him to drive and move his opponent to find openings to land that free hand.
Head kick to boot. Well, this fight's been pretty crazy thus far. Both guys doling out a lot of damage, and neither seems too bothered by it, but big shots landed by him now. All right, so you got to be careful playing on the ground with this guy. You don't want to mess around for too long. Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by Adesanya.
He does everything so well, and he's so calm. He's so calm in the face of such a big spot.
Postures.
He's doing a great job of recognizing that he's damaging his opponent, and he keeps going to that spot.
This is where he wants to be.
Moving his head on the ground here, avoiding a lot of these big shots.
This man is landing brutal ground and pound. In the half guard.
Oh, looked like that strike from the bottom fighter got the crowd's attention. St. Cruz really bleeding now. That cut is only getting worse. All right, side control now. We'll see if he can advance position. Thunder trying to pass here, but gets denied.
Gets denied. Great job, great recognition of seeing what your opponent was trying to do.
This is some exhausting work, man.
I mean, it is so tiring to be fighting in this way. So much wrestling, so much grappling, expending all this energy, trying to hold the
Yeah, that was just a gorgeous shot to end the fight right there. I'm not even sure the opponent really saw it coming. So back to the drawing board for him, but for the winner, this is certainly exactly what he was looking for here tonight. Has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 15 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by knockout, Israel, the last style bender, Adesanya.
All right, so the clean knockout for Israel Adesanya tonight. The last style bender, not forcing the issue as usual, but it is a pretty thing when he puts somebody away.
Well, if you press Israel Adesanya, he will put you to sleep. Once again, he proves why he's one of the best fighters in UFC history.
You ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, so here he is, the UFC Hall of Famer and former light heavyweight champion, the legendary Iceman Chuck Liddell. And it's amazing talking to our UFC featherweight champion, Alexander Volkanovski, who says he wouldn't even be fighting were it not for a guy. Takedown defense is there.
Big cover
good work with the jab there. Early round action here. Captain hook lands on the kickboxer. Beautifully timed in place there, and a strong way to start on the feet.
Kickboxers love the high guard. The way to fight the high guard is to throw things around the side. That hook is a very good shot that can land against a guy with that tight high guard.
Targeting the body with the kick now. Well, DC, headgear's not allowed, but he has raised the hands, and he's doing a nice job protecting the jump.
He's doing a great job of blocking.
That's control on the top, and now his opponent in a world of trouble.
Beautiful level change. Make him think you're going low, and you come right over the top with that beautiful overhand. Great punch.
All right, so the overhand has certainly been a big weapon for him here tonight. Look for him to go right back to it here if he can find an opening. Latifi's nose is bleeding now. Yes, looks as though he got cut by one of those offerings from his opponent. Latifi going for the takedown here. Nothing doing there. Beautiful technique on the straight right hand.
Big takedown by Latifi. Oh, he passes the half guard now. And he's not posturing to land punches, so look for a submission attempt. And there you go, again, half guard. What he has to do here is just try to stay relaxed. Big explosive actions, panicky actions are what gets you submitted a lot of times. Man, great job finding a way out, finding an escape to get back to your feet.
What a land right there in the center blow of the fight.
And it was perfect. It was absolutely perfect, John. Great placement on that uppercut. Oh, big right hand.
Oh, huge left.
Oh, nice right hand. Oh, nice. Oh, big stand space.
Back to his feet. Oh, huge kick to the leg. Well, his opponent seemed to be stunned to a significant extent, but was able to recover, and it's almost like he let him off the hook.
Time to let him off the hook. He needed to really put his foot on the gas to try to find out.
Oh, huge shots being landed on both sides.
Yes, smart adjustment, yep.
Ooh, right into side control, DC.
This is where you want to be now because you get to make your opponent decide. They try to turn back into you, you can attack guillotine. If they turn away to try to get to your knees, you throw your hooks in and you got all your rear choke submission.
Might be a submission attempt here, champ.
I mean, you cannot sit in a full guard. When you sit in the full guard, you give these guys so many opportunities.
Latifi's back in full guard. All right, well, he's got him softened up here. Latifi's in half guard. Oh, we'll see who has the edge here as they get back to their feet after a pretty engaged battle there on the ground.
And both of these guys should feel pretty satisfied because they both had their moments and they both showed true skill on the ground.
Oh, a huge strike lands there, DC.
He landed that massive shot. Now he's going to try to find the next shot, the follow-up shot that will finish the fight.
Nice job there to minimize damage. 30 seconds now to go in the opening round. Well, champ, I don't see that well, but...
Oh, he's hurt bad. He's hurt bad, John. He's got to press him. He's got to go chase that finish down now.
Big strikes continue to land. Final seconds of round one. Liddell's back inside control here. That horn sounds means we have reached the end of round one.
Stop.
All right, so the round is over, and you see some obvious bleeding now. Looks like the cut is on the nose. Yes, it is. Cutman will try to get in there and shut it, but of course, as soon as he absorbs a strike this next round, that thing could reopen. Certainly bears watching here moving forward. Well, he had a lot more than a puncher's chance coming in. Big knockdown for him in the previous round. DC, talk us through the highlight.
He got in his opponent's face, landed that big punch that put his opponent flat on his back. He couldn't get the finish, but if he lands one more time just like that, he will get the victory.
Ready. Ready.
Round 2 here. Oh, he gets back up, but barely. Look how wobbly he is.
What a beautiful jab landing there.
Snaps his head back with that offering, DC. He is hurt.
What a beautiful uppercut. It landed beautifully. Perfect placement on that shot.
Beautiful job getting those hands.
Oh, Amir Latifi lands again. Everything this guy throws is with fight-ending intentions. He's built like the side of a backyard shed. And he actually looks a whole lot like... Well, make no mistake about it, he is getting 2 paychecks tonight as he gets the big TKO victory. Wow.
That's unbelievable. It was crazy to watch his finishing instincts on display as he got that massive victory.
Here once more, Bruce Buff.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Deans called a stop to this contest at 54 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by TKO, the Iceman, Chuck Liddell!
Well, there he is, the man of the hour. And you got to think this dude's going to get a serious Instagram push tonight after the win by TKO.
Oh, he's going to get a massive push because he hurt his opponent and he pressed his foot down on the gas until he got that finish. That was amazing.
Ready to fight? Ready. Let's do it.
All right, early round action here. Perhaps Tom Aspinall could win this fight if it was just a kickboxing match, but he has got a decided grappling advantage, and most people believe eventually if this fight hits the floor in transition, Tom Aspinall will be able to find a submission. Well, a few heavyweights move as well as the former interim champ Cyril Gane, and you see the footwork right away as this fight gets started.
Yeah, the footwork leads to the jab. The guy does a great job of moving into you, and then he pops you. And then the moment you start to rush, he drops the big right hand on you. Cyril Gane is a hard puzzle to solve, especially as you go up in weight classes. Heavyweights don't move like Cyril Gane, and you can see that as we watch him right now.
Drops inside that closed guard, DC.
Full guard. Let's see how patient he is as he attacks a submission or big ground and pound.
Oh, postures up and delivers a big ground and pound strike to the head. Nicely done there by Aspinall. Oh, another strike lands from the top. Oh, the ground and pound strikes continue to rain down. The opponent better move out of harm's way or the referee's going to stop the
He better start to move, and when his opponent starts to posture, he needs to put his feet on the hips, push him away to try to escape this very dangerous position.
And it looks as though he'll let his opponent stand up here. Yes, he will. There, somehow his opponent stayed upright.
I mean, he's still on his feet, but he's not up by much. Oh.
Well, you got to think he might be trying to set up that overhand again. He continues to sway with every huge shot being landed. Back and forth we go. Big left hand. Man, I'm not sure if there was a gentleman's agreement for no feeling out. They are getting after it, right?
Oh, guillotine here.
That guillotine is tight. Oh, he got out. How good is that?
This guy is so aware. He never leaves anything long to allow for himself to get subbed. Oh! He did a great job of reversing the position, using the opening that his opponent gave him to shut him off and get back up.
Lands a jab. Well, he rocked it. Oh! We'll see if he can finish. Back to his feet. Aspinall gets the double leg takedown. Oh, and he escapes up to his feet. Very nice. Well, at this point, DC, I'm not sure if he's just biding his time or just trying to get some extra reps, but go finish the guy.
It seems like the guy's playing with his food. You know, he's having a good time out there. Everything's working. He's in the zone. It feels like at any moment he can end the night of his opponent. But he seems to be having fun. And, hey, to each his own, I guess. I'd be rushing out of that octagon.
Yeah, you don't play with him.
No.
Stuffs the takedown there. How good is his takedown defense? So the swelling becoming a real factor right now. Did they inject something into his face, or is he just swollen from the strikes?
Swollen from the strikes, man. Guys taking a couple shots. You never know which one is going to start to make you get... He's got that arm triangle. Watch him pass to the opposite side. It looks real tight. He'll drop his weight to try to finish his technique. Big-time arm triangle situation here. He's very close to finding the finish, but he's got to take his time if he doesn't want to lose the position. Oh, wow.
Oh, how good is that as he gets out?
That is great submission defense, keeping everything short and not allowing his opponent to get the submission victory.
All right, so now we start to see some bruising appearing on the torso, and all of that courtesy of the body work of his opponent.
Just the wherewithal to go to the body and the discipline to stay with that approach. I mean, it's just tremendous. You see a fighter with a high fight IQ following a game plan, and it's working. In the half guard.
Gons back to the side control now.
There it is. Now he's going to mount.
Gons looking for an armbar here. He is no one-trick pony.
Oh, he's got the armbar deep. Trying to finish the armbar. Now, all he's got to do now is get his hip up into the back of the elbow to get the finish. Okay, he's got it. That's it.
Oh, he's out.
He actually escaped. Look, I got to stop writing these dudes obituaries, man. I always think they're done. Surprise me.
All right, perhaps mercifully, that is the end of the round, and Aspinall's got a real significant cut above the eye. We'll see if the cut man can stop the bleeding. All right, so a high-level round there for him. We'll show you some of the action here, and you got to think the knockdown is going to be featured prominently here. Thought he might have had him out of there.
He thought he had him, but the guy's tough. The guy's durable. He has a fantastic chin, but he just needs to stay the course. He does not need to be discouraged. Think about this. You're winning, and you're winning going away. That was just a moment. Keep going in the same direction, and you will get the finish that you want so bad.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, let's get to round two. His opponent could be out of here soon, DC.
He's almost done. I mean, when you get hit with a shot like that, you don't know whether to run, hide, grab, or wrestle. He's confused. He's as confused as he was on his first test in LA.
Back to his feet. Could be the beginning of the end here. Massive left hand.
That leg kick hurt.
Oh, stuffs the takedown without issue. Right now they separate.
Nice block.
as he lands another takedown there.
He landed it.
Gane's trying to get a triangle submission here. Oh, good technique there. He's got the triangle choke locked in.
Look at him. He's starting to flash. Oh, my goodness. He slams him down, uses straight power to escape that triangle choke. Great job. Great technique. I mean, great physicality by this youngster.
And just when you thought he might get submitted, instead he turns defense into offense and power bombs his opponent on the canvas. Big strike lands.
Big strike lands. Now he looks to try to chase down that finish.
There's that left hand.
Good right here.
Still plenty of time to go here, round two. All right, so maybe he goes for another takedown here, and it's the setups too, right? He's not blindly shooting from the outside. Maybe he'll get him down again.
He's doing a fantastic job of setting up his takedown with his hands. He's forcing the hands up around to block his face, and then he's dropping his level, shooting his shots. And ultimately, because he's such a great submission guy, no matter how the fight gets to the floor, he just needs to get it there.
All right, so he continues to land a high volume of strikes. You know, sometimes when you play basketball, you're in the zone. This dude's in the zone.
This guy's throwing his basketball in the midst of the ocean. He can't miss with anything that he throws. Every kick lands.
He's in a lot of trouble.
Oh, how good is that? The diving punch lands flush to the head. Takes his back now. Under 2 minutes now in round two.
He's doing a really good job putting himself in position.
All right, so inside the open guard of his opponent. You got to be careful playing around for too long here on the ground with this guy. Aspinall's right back to the full mount.
Armbar.
Ooh, arms in tight. Arm's still not out of harm's way yet.
Look at all the pressure on the arm.
You gotta be kidding me. How did he get out?
He just stayed calm. He's able to withstand the fire, and now he finds himself out and safe.
This pace is just absurd, and he has kept it up throughout the fight. Shades of Max Holloway against Calvin Kattar, punches and bunches.
I mean, being there, watching Max Holloway do what he did was super impressive. So to even list this performance alongside that tells you how this guy is fighting tonight.
He passes the half.
Oh, another submission attempt by him now. Oh, I don't know. That heel hook looks tight. You gotta be kidding me. He's out. Ciryl Gane gets back up again. 30 seconds now to go in the round. Well, you know this is the hurt business, and both. Oh, huge shot finds the target there.
Great shot lands. Now he's got to go find that follow-up attempt. The kill shot is what they call it, to go and end the fight.
And they separate after exiting the clinch. Aspinall's nose is bleeding now. Looks to be cut, perhaps there on the bridge. Oh! 2 rounds in the books. All right, there's the horn. The round is over, but not before he was cut on his nose from the strikes in that round. Back to the stool. Cut man is in. Should be able to shut that cut and prevent it from becoming an issue moving forward. But, of course, as soon as he gets struck in that next round, it could open back up. All right, let's check out some of the action from that previous round, DC, and what a display on the feet. Huge knockdown with that kick.
Yeah, he's a high-level striker. He throws these kicks to the body, he throws them low, but when he goes up top, he's very powerful, and he can end anybody's night. The toughness displayed by his opponent allowed him to stay in the fight, but he cannot take many more of those types of strikes.
Third round underway. Great job by Ciryl Gane to use his feet to get inside and land the jab. A lot of people are going to be trying to take this guy down, but he moves so well.
People talk about Ciryl Gane as he moves like a welterweight. No, he moves more like a bantamweight. We have always talked about guys moving well at 135. Ciryl Gane moves like one of those guys at heavyweight.
He's hurt. He's hurt.
Takedown defense holds up. Well, we may have the best cut men and women in the business, but I'm not sure they're going to be able to do much with that cut. It continues to widen with every passing strike.
And you're fighting a great fighter.
It's huge elbow!
Oh, he's wobbling now.
Oh, look at that. He leapt up and landed the diving punch to the head.
It's over.
Takes the judges out of it. Gets the finish.
Holy smokes.
Just a relentless effort out of this fighter here tonight. The ref had no choice but to step in, and that is how you leave the judges out of it. We go inside the octagon where Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 54 seconds of the third round. Declaring the winner by TKO, Cyril Bantamweight.
Well, the celebration is on over there in the corner, and nothing subdued about it. They put a lot of time into this training camp and into this performance, and certainly their athlete delivered.
It was a result that they desired. They said, I don't care how this match ends, as long as I'm not standing there waiting on the judges. He got his opponent hurt, and he found the follow-up shots that allowed him to get the TKO.
Ready to fight? Ready. Let's do it.
So here's the former UFC light heavyweight champion, Jon Jones. In nearly every fight, he's going to have a massive reach advantage. So we'll see what he chooses to do here in the early going, if he leans on the grappling or the wrestling. But that reach is a very powerful thing in modern-day mixed martial arts. It's one thing to have a reach advantage. It's another thing to use it as masterfully as Jon Jones has done in the past. Jones going for the body, this for that kick. Single leg takedown attempt here, and did that get you out of your seat? Beautifully done by him there.
Oh, man, I jumped up and down. Am I watching the Olympics or a mixed martial arts fight? You don't see single legs this good unless you're watching a real high-level wrestler. Oh, that sub is tight. That is a fantastic armbar, belly down attempt.
Oh, he's out.
Notice how his opponent circled back off to his right, back towards the side that his opponent was on, got his hips all the way across to release the pressure off of his arm. Beautiful submission defense.
Debora getting absolutely worked here from the top. Let's see if there's an uptick in his urgency here as he tries to get back up. All right, he's got side control here, DC. You know, he's got a lot of different submissions in his arsenal once this fight gets to the ground. Jones is in half guard.
Massive shot from the top.
Oh, staying busy from top position. He lands another ground strike there. Jones is back in full mount. Just over 3 minutes to go in our first round.
Yes, smart adjustment, yep.
A lot of top pressure being applied here as he works out of side control. Well, you see all the grappling repetitions here. Just beautiful movement, seamless transitions on them.
Over and over, these guys are doing things that you see in every jiu-jitsu gym around the country.
beautiful transition.
Jones is in half guard now. All right, side control now, DC. You know he's in his element on the ground. A lot of tricks up his sleeve.
A lot of tricks.
Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by Johnny Bones. Oh, nice job to split his guard and get the ground strike home again.
He cut him. He cut him. So many ground strikes landed that eventually he got him cut.
Trying to finish this fight. Under 2 minutes now to go in round one. Oh, nice connection there by John Jones. And he is fighting with a definite killer instinct here tonight.
And you have to have it, because the heart is always on your back when you're the UFC champion. Jones seems desperate to keep that title wrapped around his waist.
Late round action now, and the storyline has been John Jones really from the outset. All right, good back and forth action, but they pause things here, DC. They're going to call in the ringside physician and take a look at what is a nasty cut.
Well, he's got to check on it, because you don't know if the fighter's going to be able to continue. Fighters always want to fight, but it's up to the ringside physician to tell them if they're capable of it.
Crowd wants the fight to continue, and it looks as though it will, but maybe stylistically might have to change some things and get aggressive, because that cut's not getting any better.
That cut is only going to get worse. Every time you get hit in it, it just gets worse and worse. He's going to have to take some chances, try to end this fight right now. Leg kick lands.
Starting to do some really significant damage to the body here. Another strike lands there. Jones gets hit with a kick here. Let's see how he responds. Hard shots landing on both sides. Beautiful job to split the guard. Now his opponent's really on the ropes.
His opponent's on beat street. He's hurt so bad. I don't know what he's going to do to stay in this fight.
Now goes in and secures the takedown.
He passed the half guard.
Right inside his opponent's guard here, DC. You don't want to play around here too long.
No, you got to either have two hands in or two hands out, or guys start to attack triangles.
So the blood really starting to flow. Every time that area gets targeted, that cut's getting worse.
It's getting worse and worse. And you see the
power shots landing on both sides. And the chins continue to hold up. Oh, huge ground strikes. Final seconds of round one. Jones is in half guard. We'll see if he postures up and can get some of his ground strikes going here. Tabora's back in half guard, very comfortable here. Second round, straight ahead. All right, so that's the end of the round. Pretty significant damage done in that round. Cut on the cheek, sustained there from that strike. Now the cut man's got to get in there and close that thing up. Better to be below the eye than above it, sure. But nonetheless, this could be a factor now moving forward. All right, we'll re-rack some replays from the previous round as they attend to that pretty nasty cut in his eye area.
You got to lock in defensively, man. You cannot be out there just fighting. His opponent is too high level to try to fight him with his ego. Now he's dealing with a nasty cut over his eye. Why do you need another thing to manage when you already got one of the best fighters in the world in front of you?
Second round underway.
Beautiful leg kick lands.
Well, that left hand has been there at times, not on that attempt.
Nice job on that punch.
Oh, huge connection by him there.
He needs to get on his bicycle, John. He needs to get into space so that he doesn't get finished.
Big right hand.
Oh!
Tabora gets stunned there by that stiff jab. All right, feet on the hips here. A lot of top pressure being applied here. Good movement on the ground here defensively by Johnny Bone. Trying to pass the guard here, but a nice job by the bottom fighter defensively.
Bottom fighter did a fantastic.
Jones is trying for the Kimura submission here. Oh, that Kimura looks tight. Oh, so how about that? The offensive fighter bails on the submission now.
Very smart.
Thus far tonight.
Big, massive shot lands. Look at how tough his opponent is, though. Still standing, still in their fight.
Nice position control here. An elbow! We might get a stoppage here.
Goodness, what a fight.
So how about that as he pounds him out for the TKO, prioritized the finish tonight, absolutely gets it with style points, a huge, huge result here in this arena tonight.
It's always fun to see an athlete tell you what they're going to do, and then they do it. This guy told us he was going to get a finish, and that's exactly what he did. Him and his team are going to have a fantastic time tonight celebrating. They should all be very proud.
And here we go inside the octagon for the official decision to Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 54 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by TKO, Jon Jones!
All right, so you heard it there from Bruce Buffer. Jon Jones, your winner by TKO here tonight, and that has got to feel good.
It's got to feel good to get a TKO victory. But if you know Jon Jones, if you watch Jon Jones, it's a matter of setting a person up. Once he gets them hurt, his finishing instincts are second to none. And that was on full display tonight as he gets his TKO victory.
And you got to think it's a title situation next for the future.
Ready. Ready.
All right, well, you can feel the energy and the buzz as we return to what has really become a destination on this UFC calendar here in Abu Dhabi at the still fairly new Etihad Arena. A lot of athletes getting a chance to compete here tonight and lapping it all up in this. Well, missed on that one.
More than one. Punches and bunches.
Switch kick to the body by Sandhagen.
Lands another beautiful kick.
Swing and a miss with that punch by Sandhagen. Oh, they're trading huge shots here. We'll see who's the last man standing. No surprise to see the early takedown attempt in succession out of Merab Dvalishvili. If you open this man up, I'm not sure he's human.
No, he's not human. The guy can go as hard as anyone I've ever seen. Stop one, you better be ready to stop 15 takedowns because Merab will not stop pursuing.
Ground and pound keeps coming. Good movement to avoid that damage coming down. Dvalishvili's looking to pass out of the half guard here, maybe looking for side control. He's denied. All right, right into side control here, DC. Biggest difference between half guard and side control?
Well, side control to me feels like a little bit less control because now my legs aren't really doing anything anymore. Now I'm controlling you with my upper body. So I've got to be very, very aware. It's still advantageous, but it just seems a little more free-flowing than having something like a half guard. Great ground and pound by this man.
Man, another one lands. He's trying to pound his opponent's head through the canvas. Side control now, DC. A lot of options at his disposal from here.
Big ground and pound.
Dvalishvili's back in full mount. Oh, big shots from the top.
Now he's looking arm triangle on the opposite side. When he goes to finish, look, he's got it locked. When he goes to finish, he has to pass his body all the way to the opposite side, drop his chest to get enough pressure to finish his technique.
Knee on belly, big strikes landing here.
Not being just defensive, but offensive off of his back. Great punch lands.
Well, working pretty effectively from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Dvalishvili.
The hard ground and pound is paying dividends. He has opened up a cut.
All right, we'll see if he can apply pressure inside his opponent's guard here, DC. Dvalishvili's looking to pass out of the half guard and attain side control here, but unable to do so. All right, side control now. Oh, outstanding combination of ground and pound punches here by Dvalishvili. All right, so he gets back to his feet after that extended battle on the ground, and the crowd is loving it.
The crowd's going crazy because they appreciate high-level.
That is a huge shot right there, DC. You don't want to eat too many more of those.
No, and he needs to start looking to finish now because he's got his opponent hurt very bad.
And now some separation. Just misses with the straight right. Well, I'm no fighter, but if I rock a guy to that extent, I feel like I'm closing the show.
Absolutely. You got to go close the show if you get a guy hurt that bad. You cannot back off and pick the time. He's ripe for the picking. Go and pick the fruit.
Dvalishvili's in half guard. Man, this is some serious ground and pound. He's trying to put this dude's head, like, through the canvas.
He's one of the better ground and pound fighters we have in the entire UFC, and you're seeing why. Oh, he got to the spot.
All right, looks as though that successful right there, DC. He's rocked.
That was a beautiful hook. It landed perfectly, and it hurt his opponent very bad.
Favoring position over submission.
Very smart decision. You never want to value the submission over keeping dominant position.
5 minutes in the books. All right, there's the horn indicating the end of the round. So the fighter now with a cut on his lip. That is something he's going to have to deal with. You see the cut man not wasting any time getting in there. We'll see if he can shut that thing and prevent it from being a factor for him moving forward. All right, so the cut man attends to the fighter who has essentially been rendered a one-eyed fighter at this point in time. Some replays from the previous round.
No defensive intent, no defensive intensity. No attention to his defense, and this costing him. Now he's dealing with a massive cut over his eye, and that's going to make it hard for him to see. He's got to change something, man. He's got to.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Good. Second round underway.
Look at him whip his hip into that kick.
Oh, spinning back fist lands. Stuffs the takedown, no problem. And now trying to take the back. That strike blocked by Sandhagen. Oh, there's a takedown attempt. Huge uppercut.
Big shot lands for both guys.
Establishing the jab.
Man, he has a great double leg. My goodness, he has a great double leg.
Dvalishvili's in half guard. Working out of side control here. His opponent trying to control posture, but you got to be careful here.
Oh, that's getting deep. His arm triangle is looking pretty tight. He's got it locked in. He's got to clear the guard, drop his chest, and get the finish.
Nice job to get inside and hit the single collar tie.
That elbow got to the target very quick in that clinch.
Well, he continues to do a nice job here defensively, protecting the head and sort of...
Big double leg, double change.
Can't get it. Good awareness by the defensive fighter. Oh, good work here to the body by Dvalishvili. All right, so he's got him in the north-south position now, DC. If you're the top fighter in this situation, what are you trying to do offensively?
I'm trying to force some sort of action from my opponent. You want him to turn to his knees to either give you the guillotine choke or allow you to try to chase the back. It's a tough position to control in, but there are options for finishes and are options for positional advancements if you're patient.
Well, his grappling has been on point thus far, and don't think he's going to slow down. He can keep up this pace through the whole fight.
Especially when he's on top, in the top position, where he's controlling the exchanges, controlling the transitions. He can do it with his eyes closed. This is something he's been doing since he was a young man. And there you go, again, half guard.
Lands the ground and pound strike. Sandhagen's trying for a submission here.
Looking for the guillotine lock right now, and it looks like it's in. He's done a great job of securing him, but now he's got to settle him if he wants to finish the fight.
Oh, he escapes!
He got out! Wow, that is great submission defense. And look at him attacking the arm triangle on the other side. He's going to lock him down, try to pass all the way across his body. Once he gets out in the world, did he escape that submission?
Side control now. Man, submission defense is a powerful thing. Offense keeps going for it. Defenders held up every step of the way.
Yeah, the defense has done a great job just making sure he leaves nothing.
Big shots raining down. Posture's up. Oh, and he lands a brutal strike to the head. Man, he's killing it on the ground. Another strike gets through. Quick hip movement there, and he does indeed get back to his feet. Nicely done.
Come on, buddy. Keep your hands up. Let's go.
All right, so there it is again. Rinse, repeat, another takedown. Just like we mentioned off the jump, this wrestler has been up in his opponent's face all night.
Well, according to the game plan, it would be take this guy down and ground him out. It's exactly what he is doing. Every time he level changes, he gets to the hips, gets to his angle, and he secures these takedowns. He could not be happy.
Just missed with that right hand. And both fighters exchange in the pocket. To the target. Let's see if his opponent can survive.
I cannot believe he is still standing after taking that punch. Good round.
All right, well, take a seat. All right, listen. You can't wait. I need you to be first, okay? Let's get behind that jab and start throwing your kicks out there. Punches first.
All right, so there's the horn. That means it's the end of the round, and a lot of good offensive wrestling work from him over those previous 5 minutes.
I mean, great offensive wrestling. Every time he changed levels and got to his opponent's legs, he was able to secure the takedown. Let's see what type of fatigue his opponent will carry into the next round.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway.
He landed it perfectly. Perfect placement. Perfect position. What a huge blow in a big moment in this fight.
All right, so the big storyline in this one, his offensive prowess, particularly when...
Another, he's hurt. He's hurt bad. Oh, nice takedown defense.
Dvalishvili gets the double leg takedown. Nice job there, disguising his entry.
Good job being a threat off your back and not allowing your opponent to get comfortable.
All right, so he's setting up for submission here. Oh, he's got it locked in.
He's got that arm triangle deep.
It looks like he's getting close to his arm triangle. All he's got to do now is isolate the arm, get his head down to the mat, and squeeze, and his opponent will have no choice but to tap.
Oh, somehow he gets out. Fantastic submission D. And he's back to his feet. Good sign for him there. All right, well, that blow is buffeting from that kick. Head kick there as it lands, and maybe time to get the bonus checks ready.
I mean, this fight is about done. He's got him hurt very bad with his head kick. Now he has to find one more strike to end the night.
Well, anytime you are in a ground fighting situation with this fighter, you're potentially playing with fire. Well, how about the movement off of the back? Nice job to avoid the ground and pound here by Sandhagen. All right, full guard now, DC.
Yes, full guard. Watch for the top fighter to either posture or look to pass right away.
Under 3 minutes now to go in the round. Dvalishvili's right back to the full mount here.
Oh, nice.
Closed guard here. He's very comfortable here working off of his back, DC. All right, half guard now. Not a fighter you want in half guard against you. For the bottom fighter, what does he need to do?
He needs to secure his underhook. He's got to be fighting for underhook. One of the most key things you can do as a bottom fighter stuck in half guard is try to frame. You frame and push your opponent away from you. By pushing him away from you, he will then want to come back into you.
Right.
It's like when I push you back, you want to go forward. So as he comes forward, hand goes off the face, let it slip into an underhook, build up to your elbow, then go chase your single leg. This is high-level grappling, John, from a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt named Daniel Cormier.
All right, side control now. We'll see if he can advance position.
Oh, good defense, yes.
Well, that was a high-level extended battle on the ground. Now, though, the athletes back to their feet, and no secret. He gets on his feet. His opponent in a lot of trouble now.
That was Cain Velasquez's punch of choice. Every time he landed that overhand right, he hurt people bad. And this guy has his opponent hurt very badly.
How good is this? Both men going for the finish.
Wow, what a fight!
Lands a knee to the head. Taller fighter once again finding the target with relative ease.
Oh, he's got him on the side of the octagon. He got his back. He needs to get his hips in lift and mat return him so that he can start to make him grapple with him.
All right, well, if you like blood, perhaps this is the fight for you. That cut is really starting to open up wide now.
It's starting to open up, but it doesn't seem to be affecting him too bad right now. It's still bloody, but it's not really limiting his ability to continue. Let's see if he can get through this and win this fight.
Oh, beautiful job to get the takedown late in the round. He is about as conditioned as it gets. He's not looking at the clock necessarily. He's not running clock, all offense all the time.
He knew he was going to wrestle, and he knew he may have to wrestle early and often. Right now, this situation is often because he's been attempting takedowns over and over again. He finally gets one as we get to the end of the round.
Final seconds here. Sandhagen's looking to pass out of the half guard here and get that side control when he is denied by the opposition. And that'll do it. 15 minutes in the books. All right, so there's the end of the round. You see the blood trickling down as he makes his way back to the stool. Cut on the bridge of the nose, or so it appears from the strike in that round. Cut man getting right to work. All right, well, no surprise to see that eye continue to be targeted. Some replays from the previous round in which a lot of damage was doled out.
Well, the cut man's got some work to do to try to give this kid an opportunity to stay in the fight, because the reality is he has taken far too many shots to the eye, and now he's dealing with a nasty cut. He has got to change something.
All right, so here we go. The crowd on its feet as this next round gets underway. You saw in the previous round, both fighters got rocked. I don't think the scorecards are going to be needed for this one.
No, the scorecard will not be needed. If we continue to fight as we did in the previous round, somebody.
Oh, he lands another strike to the body. really starting to pile up these body shots here in the latter stages of this fight. You didn't see a lot of that in the earlier rounds, making up for lost time here. Oh, and he lands another knee there, DC. He talked a lot to us about his length and his size advantage. Doesn't always pay to be the taller fighter. In this instance, it certainly did. Hook shot lands.
Great job getting the fight to the ground. Takedown lands.
Dvalishvili's back in half guard. He's very comfortable here. All right, has the guard closed here. Nicely done. Oh, the ground and pound is coming. Good movement to avoid some of that power coming back. Working on the ground here, his opponent's feet on the hips. Oh, that is a high-level transition to half guard, and now in a position to do a lot of damage.
Watch him sit back on the leg and land big ground and pound. He should be trying to get back to his feet.
Back mount now. Well, the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here.
Flattens him out. This could be the beginning of the end.
Well, no feeling out process tonight. Both fighters invoking damage on the other DC.
Yes, we knew this would be very competitive. We knew that this was a tough fight. We knew that both guys would be very evenly matched in this fight. But we didn't expect to see this type of war between these two guys.
All right, trying to pass here. As Glover Teixeira might say, not today.
Not today. Great job of following with the hips, keeping those legs locked and keeping them in full guard.
Most fighters will tell you offensive wrestling is the hardest, most exhausting thing.
Especially if you're just running a guy over, John, and then he just gets up.
All right, so look at that. A cut has been opened around that eye area.
He's taking shots over and over again to that area, and now he's dealing with a cut.
Continuing to stay busy here on the ground.
Man, great job finding a way out, finding an escape to get back to your feet.
Going back to his patented kicks here, but unable to find the target there. Right there, his opponent's wobble chair. That is it! Holy smokes! I mean, you gotta be kidding me with that knockout. If that is not the #1 play on SportsCenter tonight, I'm not sure what would top it. One of the best knockouts we've seen all year.
In a very long time. I have not seen someone look this good. He promised us something, and he delivered with that beautiful knockout.
Bruce Buffer now with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 59 seconds of round number 4. Declaring the winner by knockout, Cory Sandhagen.
So the celebration is on with him and his team, and rightfully so. A monumental result tonight as he gets the win by knockout.
He spoke it into existence. He said over and over to anyone that'll listen, I am going to knock this man out. He did it in an even more impressive fashion than he ever could have imagined.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, featherweight unification bout. Alexander Volkanovski and the interim champion, Yair Rodriguez. Dominic Cruz is fond of saying Rodriguez is one of one. You go way back to the Ultimate Fighter with El Pantera, and there is no point of comparison for this guy on this entire list.
No, he's a different guy. Yair Rodriguez is not the guy that you saw before. It was a star-making performance against Josh Emmett to become the interim champion. And if he fights like that, it would seem as if he could fight anyone in the world. He has a big challenge ahead of him because Alexander
Volkanovski on that punch right there. His opponent's compromised, DC.
It's one thing to land a hard shot. It's another thing completely to land a perfect shot. And that was a perfect shot.
Watch for him to set up that hook again now. All right, so we have got a full-on brawl to start this fight. Any concern that these guys might burn themselves out?
Oh, they're going to exhaust themselves. So we may as well enjoy it right now, because come the third round, regardless of the weight class, they're going to look like two tired heavyweights in the middle of the octagon.
All right, he's been very clean with his hooks on the feet here tonight, and it's the way he set it up that has really impressed you.
Yeah, it's very impressive to see him pop the jab, pop the right hand, touch, and then boom.
Oh, he goes with the punch and it lands. Oh, these ground strikes are just brutal. Gonna try to take his opponents back here, and he does.
Oh, right in the mouth.
great job landing from the top position.
Rodriguez gets up. He is back on the feet here. Both fighters exchange in the pocket here. Oh, nice leg kick attack there from Alexander Volkanovski. You know it's a city kickboxing fighter if they're employing that weapon.
And you know, honestly, John, he's done that over and over again. The leg kicks were what got the belt from Max Holloway. He used that to slow Max down, get him out of his conventional stance, and make him fight in a stance that he's not used to. And Volkanovski was able to walk away with the belt on that night.
Well, he continues to stay busy, and he continues to land with volume punches here.
I mean, volume, but he's not wasting anything. He's so accurate out there.
Throwing that jab now again. The fighter evades.
He checked that last one.
This fight's going to be over.
What a great way of mixing up his attack. He didn't stay the course. He mixed it up. He went high when his opponent thought he was going low, and now he's got him hurt very badly.
Well, DC kind of just...
What a fight.
Oh, Volkanovski's nose.
He's hurt bad.
Might get the TKO here.
Now he's going full mount. He's got to start throwing down.
Well, he's on his back, but he's moving his head on the ground pretty well defensively.
Changing the position.
All right, we'll see how he chooses to defend here. Volkanovski swelling now around the jaw area, so we'll keep an eye on that as this fight continues. He is really doing a nice job with his head movement here defensively on the ground to avoid further punishment.
He isn't waiting until his opponent throws. He's being proactive. And when his opponent throws...
Oh, big shots here. All right, he continues to bully his opponent here, really manhandling him on the ground. Rodriguez is in half guard now, making all these shots count. All right, seems as though his sole focus is attacking that cut, and man, it's getting bad now, a lot of blood flowing.
Yeah, as it should be. Right? He should be focused on getting to that cut, making his opponent pay. He did the work. He opened up the cut. Now it's on him to continue on the path and make the ringside position come in here and try to stop this fight.
Oh, what a moment there as they make their way back to the feet. Crowd may be drunk, but huge strike lands there, and somehow his opponent's chin held up.
His opponent's chin held up, but you cannot want to be on the receiving end of those types of strikes.
All right, so there's the end of the round. Big story in this one now. The cut on the bridge of that nose from that strike. The cut man is in there. Should be able to shut this one and potentially prevent it from being a factor here moving forward. All right, so there's the end of the round. Few things in MMA more devastating than a head kick, and nearly produced a knockout for him there.
We talked to him earlier in the week, and he talked about chances to take the kicks high. He got a chance. He took it. He landed that kick and almost got the fight finished. Let's see if he can go and do that again.
All right, here we go. Round two. It is Alexander Volkanovski and Yair Rodriguez. Well, this is crazy that this fight is still going on. An appreciative crowd obviously getting behind both fighters. Both guys just brawling like crazy in that previous round.
They both came with an idea that they were collecting $50,000 extra dollars. And right now, I am certain that they're both going to receive that check.
Nice job to get the foot off the canvas and to the target quickly. Beautiful inside leg kick by Volkanovski. Straight punch, that is useful. All right, so that opened up a cut around his eye area.
He hasn't moved his head well. He was taking shots too clean, and now a cut has opened up.
Well, this is absolutely the hurt business. It's hard to get on the overhand. Now he's hurt.
That's one of those shots that if you take one of them, if you in the night, that one landed right on the spot. He went higher on that one.
All right, so an opportunity goes by the boards. He had him stunned, nearly finished, and now his opponent is
Opponent recovered. Now he's got to fulfill everything that he's looking at. He should have got the fight finished at that time.
Man, that is loud. Another strike lands for the kickboxer. He really found that flow state pretty early in this fight, and he hasn't. Oh, he dove and he lands. Wow. Oh, heavy shots raining down.
And now he's inside control.
Rodriguez's eye is starting to swell shut. Well, we'll see if he postures up and can get some of his ground strikes going here. Oh, interesting there as he just decides to let him back up.
He's hurt so bad. He's got to find safety. Find a way that you can recover.
Strong outside leg kick. Under 3 minutes now to go in the round. Both sides in that exchange. Volkanovski's blocking well now. Yair Rodriguez has done it!
I mean, wow.
Bruce Buffer now with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 21 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, El Pereira Rodriguez.
All right, so congratulations are in order, certainly to Yair Rodriguez. Mike Valley has really worked wonders with this young man, and he's certainly still on the right side of 30, entrenched in the featherweight top 10. And I think he proved to a lot of his doubters here tonight that Yair could beat elite competition. Not sure if this will be enough to get him that first UFC title shot, but you got to think it's not too far in the future that El Pantera will be competing for UFC gold. UFC featherweight contender Dan Ige came off season 3 of Dana White's Contender Series back in 2017 and has realized a lot of UFC success since then. Big wins recently over Gavin Tucker, Damon Jackson, Nate the Train Landwehr. But oftentimes you glean the most from Ige after his losses. The man has an insatiable appetite for MMA improvement. Very rarely is he seen taking anything resembling time off. Outstanding cardiovascular base, huge hands, power in both of those, and a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt he can lean on as well. Another big spot in a career full of them for Danny Ige here tonight. Aljamain Sterling. We talk so much about the state of this 135-pound division, how it's never been stronger, and yet this guy's starting to distance himself from the pack a little bit. Outstanding grappler, and more often than not, he's going to have a big advantage in that way.
Yeah, that's one of the things that separates Aljamain, is that he's one of those guys that tells you what he's going to do, and then he goes and he does it. Nothing's more discouraging for a fighter than to know what you have to defend and still not be able to defend it. Aljamain Sterling is a beast. Now, he did hint to us in the fighter meeting that he thought he could win this fight without chaining takedowns, so perhaps we'll see a strike-heavy approach here from Sterling early. We shall see. Aljamain Sterling steps inside the octagon. He is ready to fight. Tail of the tape for this, our main event of the evening. Here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds in the UFC featherweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Dan 50K Ige. And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, presenting the former UFC featherweight champion, Aljamain Punkmaster Sterling. And there's Herb Dean. He will handle the action inside the octagon. All right, we're back at Etihad Arena in Abu Dhabi. As many of you know, this has become a very special building and destination for UFC athletes. Back in the day, it was Fight Island. Now it's just Abu Dhabi, but special nonetheless. And we expect a lot of high-level action inside that octagon tonight.
Oh, nice combination, yes.
Trying to establish the jab early on here. How about that strike over the top, and now his opponent in a world of trouble.
Beautiful level change. Make him think you're going low, and then come right over the top with that beautiful overhand. Great punch. Beautiful.
All right, working inside the closed guard now. This is no safe place against this opponent. Pretty good work with the strikes here off of his back by Ige.
Oh, right into mount. Now he's got good body position, yup.
Ige's in half guard. Ooh, right into side control, DC.
This is where you want to be now because you get to make your opponent.
Sterling's looking for that arm triangle. Oh, he's in trouble here, DC.
He's got the triangle with a lot of pressure going down on his opponent. He's bridging.
Oh, no way, he got out.
He was
was able to create enough space to get his chest back flat on the mat and defend that arm triangle. Unbelievable.
Ige getting absolutely worked here from the top. These are some very effective ground and pound strikes.
Side control is pretty safe there.
Good, solid strike on the ground. Another ground and pound strike lands. Sterling's back in side control.
I mean, at this point, you just have to do something. You have to maybe start trying to pull guard, grab him, pull him into you to try to change it and get him in your realm where you have the advantage.
Back to the jab now, no good. Oh, effective use of the jab by Ige. Leg kick now.
Wow.
Picture perfect shot there, DC, and one more of those, he might be out.
I mean, the fight is going to be over. I can't believe he's still standing. That shot landed perfect.
Oh, beautiful level change.
Well, doing his able best to avoid the ground and pound here. Nice job by Ige. All right, so perhaps he's going to have to address something defensively. There is a legitimate cut around his eye.
Yeah, he got cut on the eye from that last strike. He's got to pay attention now before it gets worse.
All right, so some definite damage underneath the elbow now on the side of his opponent. A lot of strikes to the body starting to add up.
Yeah, a lot of strikes to the body and mixing up the attack, not being one-dimensional.
He's stepping over the head here.
Ooh, that Kimura looks tight. Oh, submission defense on full display there.
He said that he was very aware of what this guy brought to the octagon, and it showed in that defense.
Well, defense doesn't always win championships in MMA, but how about the submission defense tonight, thwarting one attempt after the next?
Yeah, and the fact that he's just constantly under attack tells you he was very prepared for the type of fighter that he was in front of. He knew there would be some submissions coming his way. He was ready to defend them, and he has done that beautifully.
All right, he's got side control here, DC. You know, he's got a lot of different submissions in his arsenal once this fight gets to the ground. Ige gets back up again. Nicely done. So no judges needed tonight as he pounds him out for the TKO. I'm hoping I get an invite to the after party. All right, Bruce Buffer has the official decision. Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Deans called a stop to this contest at 4 minutes, 15 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by TKO, Dan 50K
Well, what a win for that young man tonight by TKO. And if the judges were looking at their phones, it's okay. We don't need their scorecards tonight.
We don't need your scorecards. Do as you may. Proceed as you may, because this guy knew that he had to finish this fight. That's exactly what he did. He got his opponent hurt, found the follow-up shot, and he got the finish.
You ready to fight? You ready?
Well, so much UFC history has taken place here in Abu Dhabi. Plenty more where that came from tonight as we return to the Etihad Arena. This place is beautiful. Kind of reminds me of the Superdome a little bit.
Yeah, it's... I mean, outside of the color of the Superdome, it is not up to par with the Etihad Arena, but you make me take a shot at my own team. Yes.
He's hurt. He's hurt.
Oh, you heard him again, bro.
Gonna get back to his feet yet again. Oh, but not a good look for the judges here. Look how wobbly he is. Takedown defense holds up. Now some spacing as they exit the clinch. There's that jab from Max Holloway. Didn't take him long to find a home for that tonight.
I mean, Max Holloway constantly fights behind the jab, and you would expect it at the start of every single fight. The jab leads to everything else that he does inside the octagon.
Holloway gets caught with that punch. So 1 minute into this fight, and as many people expected, the action absolutely crazy, back and forth. This is a full-on brawl, DC.
It's hard to watch a fight like this.
All right, so a high-amplitude double-leg takedown there. Now we'll see what he can do with it to try to advance position on the ground.
You knew that he was going to attack the double because he's such an explosive guy. He got it on the hips, finished the shot very quickly. Fantastic job.
All right, half-guard position. Topuria's going for a choke.
Oh, yeah, he's got him. It's sit tight. It looks like the arm triangle's getting very close. Now he's got to get off to the side, drop his chest to the mat, and get the finish. He's going to work hard to try to get the finish.
Oh, somehow, some way he got out.
These guys are back and forth, but the submission defense wins this transition. Got to be careful here.
Oh, big pop from the crowd as they get back to their feet after a pretty scintillating grappling battle there on the ground.
Well, it's an educated crowd, John. They appreciated all the grappling exchanges and how skilled both of these men are.
He's had a huge strike right there. I'm not sure how many more of these his opponent can take.
Massive shot that he landed. Great shot. Oh, no! Oh, my goodness.
Tries the flying knee to no avail. Entering in on a single leg takedown attempt here, and he is able to get the fight where he wants it. Nice job there.
The moment he secures that single leg.
Topuria's got an arm. Looks like he's trying to lock up a Kimura. Oh, he's got the Kimura position locked in now. Oh, the submission defense holds up and gets out.
He said that he was ready for everything that would be thrown at him. In that position, he showed that and proved it.
All right, so now blood is a factor. You see that he has been opened up in that eye area.
Yeah, he's got hit in the eye, and now there's a cut. But it's nothing to worry about too much now. But he's got to be very careful with it as we go forward.
Good work from the top here by Ilia Topuria.
Big ground and pound.
And that one certainly found the target. Well, it looks as though that strike maybe opened up a cut around the eye area.
Yeah, it looks like that strike opened up a cut, John, but it's nothing to worry about now.
Oh, and there it is, maybe the seminal blow, DC.
This might be the biggest shot of this entire fight. He lands a massive hook to put his...
Oh!
There it is again. Look at that.
All right, setting up for a submission now.
That guillotine is very tight.
Oh, countering, it looks like with a Von Flue choke, or maybe we should call it the OSP now. Oh, he got out! Topuria's looking for a Darce choke here.
Oh my goodness, that Darce choke is very tight.
Oh, that's got to be it. Oh, he cleared it and he got it.
He cleared the leg, got to his back, and now he's out of that Darce choke.
30 seconds now to go in the opening round. Well, the ground and pound has been on point tonight. Good work here by Ilia Topuria. Oh, he's got him in the crucifix now. A lot of body weight from the top position. If you're on bottom here, this is not a good place to be.
You have got to free one arm. You cannot worry about both of them. Get one free, and then start building
towards doing something else. But the first step is to get an arm free to start trying to be able to defend yourself. You have nothing blocking your face when you're in this position.
All right, so the round is over. You see, obviously, the fighter has a cut on his cheek sustained in that round, but better to be below the eye than above it. The cut man is in there trying to close it up. All right, so there's the horn signifying the end of the round. We had a knockdown there, but not a knockout.
No, it wasn't a knockout, but you can't take those shots. That big punch landed, and it sat him down. If he gets hit with another one of those, it might be good night, Irene.
You ready to fight? Ready.
All right, round two. This crowd is going sick after what they saw in that previous round. Truly an all-out brawl. Several moments on both sides, and the fight is still going on. Incredible.
Great moments by both of these fighters. Let's see. Oh! Yeah, he's hurt really bad.
Oh, man, what a connection right there. I'm not sure his opponent knows where he is.
No, he is on Beach Street right now. He's seeing Tweety Bird over the top of his head. When you take a hook like that, you are on wobbly legs. Oh!
How many knees can one man take? Another strike hits that eye area, and it is getting messier by the minute up there.
Well, he's getting targeted now. He's been hitting that spot so many times that his opponent sees the cut, and the cut is advancing.
Well, he continues to do a nice job here defensively, protecting his head, raising the guard, and really frustrating the offensive fighter a little bit.
Lesson one in boxing class, hands up, chin down.
Topuria gets caught with that punch. His chin is held up thus far. Got to shore up the defense here, though. Holloway's doing a nice job protecting the eye with that block. You don't want to absorb any more damage on that cut. I mean, what else can you say about that Max Holloway jab? Just makes it look easy.
He makes it look easy, and now he's throwing them more. He's throwing more jabs because he has an understanding of what his opponent is doing in return every time he throws the shot. This guy's good, man. And we have seen him on multiple occasions have these star-making performances, which is why everybody loves Max Holloway.
All right, he's very comfortable fighting off his back, DC. Now looks like he's trying to hip escape.
Yeah, he's trying to hip escape or maybe look for a Kimura here.
Topuria's eye starting to close up. Got to get that end swell on it between rounds if we get there.
Oh, in the mouth. He's got to be careful here.
So we hit the 3-minute mark here in the second round.
Nice transition.
Well, it's been a wild fight thus far. Perhaps a contender for some bonus money at fight's end. These guys are going to have to dig deep. They're both hurt.
They're both hurt. You expected it, though. You expected a close.
A
big, massive hook that really has put his opponent on skates. You see him put himself into the half guard. Like the control, yep.
Back and forth we go. It takes two to tango, and man, have these two individuals tangoed tonight. I might run it back at some point. Now this
it's one of those fights where when you look at these two and the damage on their faces, the work that they have both put in, you realize and you appreciate what these fighters do inside the octagon. They're both hurt. They're both beat up. And both of these guys have shown a tremendous amount of resilience to put themselves in position to win this fight.
A lot of top pressure being applied here as he works out of side control. Good movement defensively here on the ground by Ilia Topuria. All right, so he lands again just like we saw in the last round, realizing a lot of success with his Muay Thai game tonight.
You know, why change it? It's working, and it's working.
Shades of Robbie Lawler versus Rory McDonald as these athletes go toe-to-toe, both dealing with cuts and adversity and trying to fight through it. Absolutely incredible result.
So many people say they want to be a fighter. If I'm trying to convince somebody not to do it, I will show them this fight. This fight has been amazing. These guys have laid it all out on the line. I wonder now who's going to be the first one to take a backward step and almost concede that this is too much.
Well, at this point, I would use the word critical.
Massive good land, and his opponent seems to be on his way out of the fight.
Well, we've seen a lot of different elements to his striking game tonight, especially that hook. We'll see if he sets it up again here. He has punctuated a lot. All right, the referee has stepped in here as expected. He is going to call in the doctor to look at what is a pretty significant cut that he's dealing with.
It's a mess. It's completely a mess, and I'd be very surprised if this fight continues. He's looking.
Yeah, this is that's the end of the fight.
You knew it was done right away.
So the ringside physician has no choice but to stop the fight. The fans don't like it, but that fighter will live to fight another day. We send it inside the octagon. Bruce Buffer has your official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, the doctor has called a stop to this fight, declaring the winner by TKO, Ilia Cory. All right, so a big win by submission for the grappler here tonight as he takes out one of the better kickboxers in this division. He was salivating in our fighter meeting at this matchup, and now you can kind of see why.
I mean, that's why. He knew that if this fight took place on the ground, he held all the cards. He was able to double down, as they say, in Las Vegas and secure a big win and all the money tonight because $50K might be coming in his direction.
Ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, here we go, round one with Bilal. Remember the name Muhammad. And a lot of people were willing to forget the name when he lost to Jeff Neal back in 2019. This man has been on an absolute tear ever since, training now in his native Chicago at Mike Valley's Academy. But it's the wrestling. It's the suffocation on the ground that Muhammad maybe didn't have early on in his UFC career that has become a staple of his recent success. All right, so he's got the ground and pound game going here. All right, well, both fighters pretty comfortable on the ground, DC, but you got to be very careful hanging out here for too long if you're his opponent. Oh, nicely done there as he escapes back to his feet. Good job by the defense to prevent that shot from getting through. Again, going back to the jab just out of range. All right, so 1 minute into the fight, we've got a full-on brawl here, DC. It's great for the fans. Right there, DC, he's rocked.
That was a beautiful hook. It landed perfectly, and it hurt his opponent very bad. Beautiful block there.
Well, he was setting up the hooks early and often tonight. Watch for him to try to set it up again here. Oh! Back to the feet now.
And this is a great fight. These guys are just letting it all hang out.
Muhammad's now dealing with a cheek cut.
Beautiful body kick.
Lower in the clinch, but still able to land hard to the head with the punch there.
Great timing on that double leg.
And now is where things could get really interesting.
That was a slick transition.
Pretty good work with the ground and pound here by Muhammad. Back to the stand-up now, both fighters upright. No denying that he rocked him, but couldn't quite get the finish.
He hurt him real bad. He couldn't find the shot that would put him to sleep. He threw a lot of punches, but he couldn't get the one to land on the button.
Huge strike lands there. Somehow, his opponent stayed upright.
I mean, he's still on his feet, but he's not up by much.
Muhammad's got his head. Let's see if he can secure a guillotine choke here. Oh, that's how you do it. Postures up and lands to the head. And there it is, another strike on the ground, gets through. All right, he's trying to control posture here. Now trying to hip escape.
He's just trying to move out of this position off the bottom.
Muhammad's back in half guard.
There it is, now he's going to mount.
All right, so look at that. A cut has been opened around that eye area.
He's taking shots over and over again to that area, and now he's dealing with a cut.
Muhammad's eye is closing up.
Great job moving into his opponent and getting to that single collar tie.
And they separate. 90 seconds to go.
Good punch.
Huge strike lands there, DC.
He landed that massive shot. Now he needs to try to find the next shot, the follow-up shot that will finish the fight.
Oh, big left hook there.
There you go. There you go.
Back to the feet. And mixes in a takedown. Why not? All right, half guard position here. We'll see what he can do with it. A lot of weapons at his disposal from this dominant position.
Oh, man. I feel for a wrestler, this is the most dominant position in all of fighting because wrestlers love control.
Right.
And to have your upper body freeze and your leg able to hold your opponent in position, it is like striking gold. Build your posture, throw your punches, big damage, but then always control the far side. Underhook, this is a great position for a top fighter.
Oh.
He's hurt bad.
Oh, that was again.
Oh, he might get finished here.
Oh, look at that. Oh, nice takedown, yeah.
Final seconds of round one. All right, full guard here if you're the top fighter. What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to pass to the next position, get the half guard so I can get my ground and pound on.
Round two straight ahead. All right, so the round is over, and you see the cut man not wasting any time as the fighter makes his way back to the stool. The cut man will try to shut that cut on the bridge of his nose and prevent it from becoming a factor here moving forward. All right, so there's the end of the round, and on one side, thrill, on the other, agony after that knockdown.
Yeah, he was able to really damage him with that big punch. You see the hands, the speed, how sharp he is, how technical he is. It allows him to land in spots where his opponent is winging punches. Great strike landed, great punch landed to put his opponent down.
You ready to fight? You ready?
All right, round two. Right to the target. Let's see if his opponent can survive.
I cannot believe he is still standing after taking that punch. Nice target change and him attacking the body.
That jab is fast. Look at that jab.
And a nice job at least staying upright on that. All right, so the hands are crispy tonight. Not exactly what we thought we would see out of this wrestler, but as a former two-time U.S.
He got hurt again.
Mixing it up well. There's a ground and pound elbow to the body. Posture's up now. That's a vicious head strike. How'd he take it? Big shots landed by him now. Another ground and pound strike lands. Oh, trying to pass here, but Dikembe Mutombo style, he gets denied.
Blocked! Great job blocking that pass by the bottom fighter.
And he's back up. Trouble now.
That was Cain Velasquez's punch of choice. Every time he landed that overhand right, he hurt people bad. This guy has to very bad with it.
Muhammad going for the takedown here, but he misses.
Oh my God, he's hurt. He's hurt.
3 minutes and change to go in round 2. Looked like it did stun him a little bit. Muhammad's attempting to pass here, but he's denied by the defense. Oh, he might be a one-eyed fighter before too long. That right eye starting to shut.
Nice.
All right, he's hanging out inside the closed guard of his opponent here, DC. You got to be careful. And he is back up to his feet.
Oh, nice double leg, yes.
Muhammad's cheek is just pouring blood all over his face, all over the canvas. That gash is terrible, so bad, we might even get a stoppage here. We'll see. Making all these shots count. Back to his feet. Yeah, that right there is a high-level knockout, ladies and gentlemen. Crowd absolutely loving it. Just a perfect shot to end the fight. Landed flush. I'm not even sure his opponent saw it coming. So a huge, huge win for that young fighter here tonight. All right, Bruce Buffer has the official decision. Here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 50 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, John
Well, we congratulate him on a huge knockout here tonight. He'll probably keep that smile while he's sleeping tonight after what he was able to produce here.
He's going to be smiling for a really long time. When you get a knockout like that, not only do you get the win, you also, most times, walk away with a $50,000 bonus check.
Ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, early round action here, and I have said for a long time, Colby Covington is the last man on the roster I would want to be locked in an octagon with. Just a suffocating approach to every aspect of the game. Volume striker, volume takedowns. Really a case of pick your poison when you're fighting the former interim champ, Colby Covington. No feeling out process whatsoever. These strikers are getting after it early.
They don't like each other, and they're trying to get the opponent out of there right away. Oh, landing some big shots, too.
Huge left hand. Lead kick landed there by Covington. Oh, rips the body shot there. Oh, how clean is that? Nice strike. All right, so 1 minute into the fight, and I'm not sure these fighters realize that we got 3 or 5 rounds tonight.
No feeling out process at all. The moment this fight started, these two gentlemen were ready to knock each other's heads off.
Big right hook coming, it's blocked.
Keep pushing, keep pushing.
Oh, nice takedown by Colby Covington. You know he can be a volume striker, but if the opponent's sitting on the strikes, no problem leaning on the wrist.
It's that overwhelming pressure of Colby Covington. From the hands to the wrestling, he gets forward and he tries to, it's like an avalanche coming downhill. Once he gets going, you can't stop him as Colby drags another opponent to the ground.
Covington's in half guard. got the ground and pound going now.
Yep, got to be very careful there. Roll the half guard.
We cross the midpoint in round one. Big combination here of ground and pound strikes. Nice work by Covington.
Great punch.
Oh, nice combination there. He is just killing him with volume to it.
Jabs, right hand, body shot, and kicks. What a masterful show of different techniques and ability to throw a combination.
Oh, the takedown attempt starting to pile up. Here's another one. Unable to secure. Well, you're starting to see the damage now, bleeding from his cheek.
Oh, nice.
Stuffs the takedown, no problem. Fighters separate from the clinch now.
Huge knee lands from his close.
Well, he's certainly keeping busy, DC, connecting with most of the punches he's thrown.
I mean, punches and bunches. He's doing a great job.
Big shot by him there. His opponent could be out of here soon, DC.
He's almost done. When you get hit with a shot like that, you don't know whether to run, hide, grab, or wrestle. He's confused. He's as confused as he was on his first test in elementary school. Oh, uppercut.
Covington's bleeding from the mouth, Daniel. Looks as though there's a cut on his lip. Thankfully, he's a lot tougher than I am. Lands a big oh, another huge ground strike landed by him there. How much more can one man take? Oh, he's got his back.
Getting him on here.
All right, side control now, DC. You know he's in his element on the ground. A lot of tricks up his sleeve.
A lot of tricks.
Oh, he's got the knee on the belly. Could be trouble defensively. All right, DC, half guard position here. You've done a lot of good work in this spot in your career.
Oh, man, I love this position. And you see this fighter today loves it, too. It is the most secure position in fighting. You get an underhook on one side, you keep a half guard on the other, and then you just go to work.
Covington's going for a choke here. Oh, look out, folks. That is tight.
It looks like it's getting going. It looks like he's trying to get an arm triangle, but he's got to get to the opposite side, get his chest to the mat, and find that finish.
Yeah, Page and Alexio Olenek. Somehow he got out, though.
Great job clearing the hips, facing, and getting out of that Ezekiel choke attempt.
That right eye's looking pretty swollen. Round two next. All right, so the round is over, but not before damage was done. Cut on the cheek, sustained in that round. Cut man in there quickly as usual to try to seal it up.
First, let's go out there and let's put some good striking combinations together.
All right, so there's the horn. He got knocked down by a punch in that round, but he is able to survive. We'll see if they can make some adjustments.
He's as tough as they come. He took that shot and he kept plodding forward. He got off of his butt. He got himself off of the canvas and tried to get right back to work. But he cannot take many more of these. You don't want to be the guy that's testing how tough that your chin is.
You ready to fight? You ready?
Second round here. Good straight hand there by Covington. All right, so there's Colby Covington showing off those improved hands yet again.
Never looked better than the fight against Robbie Lawler. On that night in Newark, everything came together for Colby.
And now he's hurt.
That's one of those shots. You take one of them. If you end the night, that one will be right.
Look for him to throw that overhand here again. Stuffs that takedown attempt without issue. Beautiful strike there as he continues to attack that cut. Cut man's going to have some work to do with it.
Oh, now he's back up.
Well, Well, not sure if I should knock his fight IQ, but it seems like he's sort of playing around here. It feels like the finish is there. Well, pausing the action here. The referee never wants to be the story, but given the swelling around that eye, doctor had to be called for here, champ.
Well, he's having a very difficult time picking up the opponent. Seeing where his opponent is, he's getting tagged. He's getting pieced up.
The fighter trying to state his case to stay in the fight. It looks as though the doctor's going to allow him to continue, at least for now.
Yeah, but he's got to make some adjustments. He's got to keep his hands up, and he's got to keep his head off the center line.
Ready.
All right, so some pretty significant adversity. Beautiful diving strike lands.
This man is landing brutal ground and pound. Once he got him cut, he recognized where he needs to be throwing these shots, and once again, he lands right on that cut.
Well, not ideal to spend this much time on the bottom, but you can't fault him for his activity. Landing strikes here from the bottom. Nice work by Covington.
Now he's going full mount.
Pretty good head movement. He's avoiding a lot of these ground strikes. Well, you know this is the hurt business, and both guys are compromised at this stage of the fight.
Yeah, both guys are compromised. Both guys have been beat up. Both guys have done a great job of landing, recognizing what they wanted to get done, and it showed. This is a very evenly matched fight.
Now his opponent in a world of trouble.
Beautiful level change, making the finger go low and come right over the top with that beautiful overhand. Great punch.
Oh, my God!
Oh, my goodness!
Yeah, man, crowd loving it. Just a gorgeous shot there to end the fight. Really just the way he drew it up. He found the opening and capitalized on it to the utmost extent. Nicely done to finish the fight. Bruce Buffer to wrap it up.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 2 minutes, 1 second of the second round. Declaring the winner by knockout, Carlos the Nightmare Rodgers!
Well, there will be no shutting that smile off tonight. The celebration is on as he gets a huge win by knockout tonight. I got to think there are a few better feelings in the world than walking into an octagon and candidly knocking another man out cold.
Yeah, you shut a person's lights off, man. There's nothing like it. Now, I understand a lot of times we hope for the knockout, but he was never hopeful. He was sure that he would get it done, and he did exactly that. Congrats.
You ready to fight? You ready? Do it.
All right, early round action here. We'll see if tonight is the night that Sean Brady finally meets his match. You can argue this is the most avoided guy in the UFC's welterweight division right now. Just a marauding, suffocating ground game, a developing striking game that has also proven to be problematic for his fellow contemporaries. And Sean Brady looking for that signature next-level win that's going to vault him into welterweight contention tonight. Right on the button. Nice. Nicely done. Oh, nice job to block that punch.
He landed it perfectly. Perfect placement. Perfect position. What a huge blow in a big moment in this fight.
Oh, who is going to be the last man standing? We're just getting started, and they are getting after it.
These dudes are throwing bombs. This is going to be a great fight.
All right, he's in a half-guard position here, DC, and in a good spot to dole out a lot of damage, I would think.
A lot of damage can be done from the half guard. You sit back on that leg, you press down into your opponent, you drop elbows, you drop punches. What is very key is you controlling the underhook on the far side. If you give up that underhook, your opponent can use the half guard to build up to an elbow, sweep, or just chase down a single leg.
Burns in half guard. All right, working inside the closed guard now. Grounded him and pounded him. Nice job. A lot of top pressure being applied here. Well, there are few things more fun to watch in mixed martial arts than these type of transitions and scrambles on the ground.
High-level grappling can really be entertaining.
3 minutes and counting to go here in round one. All right, working inside his opponent's guard here.
You cannot sit in these jiu-jitsu guys' guard. And you can't have one arm in, one arm out. Guys can start throwing up legs, chasing triangles. Big ground and pound.
Well, hard to win fights in mixed martial arts from the bottom, but nice work here in that position by Burns. All right, bottom fighter here, maybe looking to hip escape, DC. Man, look how flexible those legs are. He's got him in rubber guard. I don't think I could do that if I tried.
I mean, John, don't sell yourself short. You just might be able to do it. But if you do, John, you're doing it with the idea that you're slowing everything down as a defensive fighter. There are submissions, right? There are submissions, but they're very rare submissions that we don't see used very often in the UFC.
2 minutes.
Look at that. Recognizing he's about to lose position.
Oh, crowd just loving it as the fighters, after an extended grappling battle, make their way back to the feet.
Yeah, they're back there.
There, somehow, his opponent stayed upright.
I mean, he's still on his feet, but he's not up by much.
Body shot. He's going to guillotine.
Oh, how about this as he jumps to side mount to try to... Oh, he got out. How good is that?
This guy is so aware. He never leaves anything long to allow for himself to get subbed.
All right, so that opened up a cut around his eye area.
He hasn't moved his head well. He was taking shots too clean, and now a cut has opened up.
Oh, right into mount.
All right, so yet another ground and pound strike lands right there, DC.
He's getting very active now that he knows he can land these strikes.
All right, into full guard here, DC. I know you don't like hanging out here for too long.
No, you don't want to stay there. Too much of a submission threat, you gotta pass.
Well, he grounded him, and now he's trying to pound him out. Great ground strikes here. All right, feet on the hips here. All right, so a grueling battle on the ground, and no surprise, the crowd pops in appreciation. Right to the target. Let's see if his opponent can survive.
I cannot believe he is still standing after taking that punch.
Oh, big left hand! Final seconds of round one. Brady get the takedown. Nice transition there and showing off the fight IQ. He was getting touched up on the feet, takes the fight to the ground. Round 2 is next. All right, mercifully, that is it for the round, and Brady's bleeding from the forehead there a little bit. It doesn't appear to be too bad. The focus for the cut man, though, to make sure that he can stop the bleeding and not allow the blood to get into the eyes. Well, I'm not sure the extent to which he has recovered, but we do see the end of the round. DC, talk us through the replay.
Well, he's a tough guy. He's going to make it to the stool. He's going to survive unless you put him completely out of there. Unfortunately, he's in there with a guy that does have that ability.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Round 2 is underway. Oh, knee strike right to the midsection there. So he's really starting to put together some significant body shots here. These are going to take their toll as this fight goes on. His opponent in a lot of trouble now.
That was Cain Velasquez's punch of choice. Every time he landed that overhand right, he hurt people bad. And this guy has his opponent hurt very badly again.
Oh, look at this. Jumps over into side mount to try to counter the guillotine. Maybe going with that Von Flue choke. Or I guess we should probably call it the OSP at this point.
Oh, wow.
Oh, he's able to get out.
Oh, good job. It looked like he was going to tap with his left hand, but instead, he bridged off to the right, then turned back into him to release some of the pressure on the Von Flue choke. Beautiful defense.
Really good job to land these strikes from top position. Posturing up now.
And now the damage is about to start.
Huge elbow there. Oh, big ground strikes continue to land. All right, so he's got the body locked down here, DC, or so it appears. This is not a guy you want anywhere near your back. Well, as usual, suffocating work from the top here by Brady. And there it is, another strike gets through on the ground. Oh, and there it is, was only a matter of time. That ground strike has cut him open. Brady's looking to pass out of the half guard here, maybe looking for side control. He's denied.
Oh, this is where you don't want to be, though. There's a lot of good movement. I mean, way to stay aware and stay safe defensively. You got to be careful here.
Oh!
He did a great job of reversing the position, using the opening that is... That's one of those shots that if you take one of them, in the night, that one landed right on the spot.
So pretty good recovery by the opponent after getting stoned pretty good. Got to capitalize on those opportunities.
I mean, you can't waste these opportunities. Both of them are landing massive shots.
And back to his feet. Strike to the body, really starting to connect on a lot of shots to the midsection, and these will take their toll as this fight goes into the latter rounds.
This is a terrible position.
Burns looking to pass out of the half guard and attain side control here, but unable to do so.
Great job changing the position and getting that reversal. There it is. Now he's going to mount. That was nice.
Side control now, DC. A lot of options at his disposal from here. Man, isn't it fun to watch this dude work on the mat?
He's unbelievable how fluid he is in his motions on the mat.
Side control now, and certainly I would think more offensive options for the bottom fighter than in the half guard.
Absolutely more offensive options, because now you can just start to get away. You can just go to a wrestler stand-up. Get to your knees, post your hands, don't allow him to get his hooks in, right? Really be aware of the hooks. But get to your hands, stand up, fight the hands, break away and escape. But it's so much more free-flowing than a half guard in the side control, because all you need to do is just get the opponent's body up because his legs are just free to move. His legs are not controlling anything. His legs are just free, so you have more freedom to use yours.
Every strike he lands, that cut gets worse.
Yeah, it's getting worse, and he needed to address it a little bit sooner because now that damage is starting to pile up.
That uppercut is good. Oh, he missed with that right hand. Final seconds here of round 2.
Big strike lands. Now he looks to try to chase down that big one.
Oh, another heavy shot gets through. What a fight so far. All right, there's the horn signifying the end of the round, and he heads back to the stool, and hopefully he can stay in this fight because that is a severe cut that he's dealing with right now. All right, round 2 is over, and Burns' his corner showing some concern here. That cut around his eye and all the blood that comes with it getting worse by the minute. All right, back to the stools we go. Offensively, a lot to like from him, but on defense, he hasn't been able to stop anything tonight.
Yeah, it's got to be the whole game, though, John. He's got to be willing and able to do everything. He's done a good job on the offensive side, but he has not defended well, and now he's dealing with that nasty cut. That cut is going to be an issue as the fight goes forward. He's got to change something.
Third round underway.
He turned his entire body into that uppercut, and it landed exactly as he was hoping for. He hurt him! Nice leg kick.
Goes in for the takedown now, and he's able to get it. So a nice entry. Burns got his hand looking for a guillotine.
That submission looks tight.
He might get a finish here. Oh, hang on a second. He escapes.
What a tremendous job. You saw his hands immediately go to the inside. Attack the lock, create some space, go to your back, give up the mount, but live to fight another day.
Well, working pretty effectively from the top here. Nice ground and pound by Burns. Working off of his back here. Looks like he may try to hip escape. All right, so the cut really starting to open up wider now, and you got to credit this striker for continuing to attack that area.
Just knowing the target, knowing what he's supposed to do, and doing it as effectively as he is right now. This guy's tremendous.
All right, dominant position here. He's got the full mount. A lot of different ways he can go here. Maybe try to find an arm bar or just get the ground and pound.
He can attack submissions, but those submissions will present themselves once he is landing that brutal ground and pound he is known for. Because then his opponent will start to get a little bit desperate to get out from under him, which will then in turn leave arms dangling, or he'll turn to his knees and get choked out.
All right, well, that eye is officially disgusting right now. I don't know, man. If I'm a doctor, maybe I'm thinking about getting involved.
Well, you can see him getting up out of his seat. You know, he's looking very closely at the damage on the eye. We may get him in here before the round even ends.
Oh, hammer fist here by Burns. All right, close guard now. All right, so he can't get it here. Again, good awareness by the defensive fighter. Well, that swelling is getting out of control to that end. You see the referee has paused the action, likely to call on the doctor. We'll see if this fight can continue, champ.
Well, it's so noticeable. You got to check on it. You got to make sure that this fighter is able to continue.
I think they're going to stop this fight. I stand corrected. Doctor's going to allow them to continue, but he's going to have to go for it, I would think.
Yeah, he won. He's going to have to make some adjustments. And also, he's going to have to lay it all out on the line. He cannot stay back and get picked apart as he has to this point.
All right, well, this fighter was bullish in his desire to continue, and the doctor is going to afford him that opportunity as the referee gets us back underway. Yeah, looks a little wobbly on his feet.
He got him hurt bad here.
Ooh.
Nice leg kick.
Oh, he lands a big left hand.
Oh, that was a really nice takedown.
We'll see if he can apply pressure inside his opponent's guard here, DC. Oh, man, another strike gets through, and now things are critical. We got a lot of blood, folks. All All right, just as we saw a few seconds ago, he finds the home for another ground and pound strike.
Beautiful punch lands there from inside the guard.
Well, the ground and pound is there once again. Strong work here by Sean Brady. Well, no feeling out process tonight. Both fighters invoking damage on the other DC.
Yes, we knew this would be very competitive. We knew that this was a tough fight. We knew that both guys would be very evenly matched in this fight. But we didn't expect to see this type of war between these two guys.
Oh, here's a kick to the body, blocked though by Sean Brady.
Look, you heard him again.
Back to his feet. The bad man stop. A nice stoppage win for him here tonight, and the other side just couldn't handle the incoming assault. A flurry of punches, most of them upstairs, and when those big shots land repeatedly, the referee has no choice but to step in and call the fight. The official decision is in. Here's Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 58 seconds of round number 3. Declaring the winner by TKO, Sean Brady!
Well, the celebration is on over there in the corner, and nothing subdued about it. They put a lot of time into this training camp and into this performance, and certainly their athlete delivered.
It was a result that they desired. They said, I don't care how this match ends, as long as I'm not standing there waiting on the judges. He got his opponent hurt, and he found the follow-up shots that allowed him
Ready to fight? Ready. Good.
All right, round one getting underway here. We'll see what Ian Machado Gary can do to preserve that O in his loss column. His frame is going to provide a lot of challenges for most of the 170-pound fighters. More often than not, he'll be the taller man, he'll be the longer man, not just in terms of arm reach, but leg reach as well, and an obvious size discrepancy in this matchup here tonight.
1-2 high kick, go!
Trying to kick the leg out. And he blocked the punch there. Well, not much setup behind it. The right hook missed.
You don't really stand after you take a head kick like this. That is such toughness to even be on his feet right now. Oh, nice kick.
So both guys landing at will here. Good action early. How good is this action about a minute in? I think I'm gassing out just watching this thing.
I'm exhausted trying to call all the strikes that these two men are throwing at each other.
This could be it. Oh, Shavkat Rakhmonov gets caught by that straight punch. Can't take too many more of those.
Another good stick to the head.
And he connects there. Nice crack there. Oh, and so now he lands another combination, so it's never just one shot. There's always 2 or 3 coming behind.
A lot of times people throw singular strikes. Not this gentleman. This man is stringing 4, 5, 6 in a row. What a great job.
Missed with that right hand. We have crossed the midpoint here in our opening round. Oh, switch kick.
Oh, nice combination, yeah.
Back to his patented kick. Huge shot finds the target there.
Great shot lands. Now he's got to go find that follow-up kick. The kill shot is what they call it, to go and end the fight. Oh.
Oh! Connects now with the 1-2. Just over 2 minutes to go in the round.
Great block. Trading huge shots. Let's see who's going to be the last man standing. He's in trouble. He's getting lit up.
Gets back to his feet. So Rakhmonov's nose is bleeding now. Yes, looks as though he got cut by one of those offerings from his opponent. Checks the leg kick. Oh, nice straight left. Big elbow there, lands. Oh, with authority, the body. Shot caught Rakhmonov. Too good.
Oh, my Lord.
Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 44 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by knockout, Shakat Nurmagomedov.
All right, so there he is, the man of the hour. What a massive knockout for him to get this win in style tonight.
He did everything he needed to do to find the knockout. Now he can celebrate with his family and friends as they earn this spectacular victory.
You ready to fight? You ready?
All right, here we go. Two of the best welterweights in the world. They are Kamaru Usman and Leon Edwards, and much is made of this stylistic matchup, the strengths on both sides. I'm not sure Usman can't beat him in a kickboxing. And now his opponent in a world of trouble.
Such a sneaky head kick. He did not recognize him, and now he's got him hurt bad.
Usman's in half guard now. Are working on the ground here. His opponent's feet on the hips.
Oh, he's got to be careful here, yep.
Constantly a moving target. Well, he's got the ground and pound going now. Strong work from the top here by Usman. Really maximizing his shots here on the ground.
Another one. I mean, he cannot miss from the top of his ball.
All right, half guard position here, DC. You have an extra hop in your step when you talk about fighters working out of this half guard.
Oh, man. I like half guard as a top fighter
I understand half-guard as a bottom fighter. Don't want to be there. It's very dangerous. But if you are there, you have to be winning the position of the underhook. This opens up so many opportunities for you to either escape or sweep. Take it for a ride. Nice double leg. Nice finish.
Pretty good execution on that early takedown. Everybody in this arena knew that he wanted to get the early takedown, and the opponent couldn't stop it.
Sometimes you're so good at something, it doesn't matter what your opponent's doing. This man is such a great wrestler, he was able to secure that takedown.
And now he's got the back. Print the shirts, ground and pound. These ground strikes really started to add up. There's another one. We'll see if he postures up and can get some of his ground strikes going here. Making all these shots count. Working hard to get back up again, and he's there. All right, he closes the distance, gets the single collar tie. Good series of punches by him there. He has certainly had no trouble finding the range tonight.
He is finding the target with everything he throws. He's mixing it up beautifully.
Oh, beautiful takedown by him there as he lands another one. He's keeping the stat guys busy tonight.
I mean, over and over, takedown attempt after takedown attempt, and the cardio. The cardio to wrestle that much is so impressive because his opponent is getting back to his feet, but he's got this ability to continue to chase takedowns.
Just over 2 minutes, round one. All right, dominant position for him here, full mount. If you're the bottom fighter, better start moving those hips, DC.
Oh, you got to start moving those hips. What you should do initially, right, is start to push at the knees. Push at the hips, create some distance, shrimp, and try to recollect half guard. Half guard sucks, but it's much better than being mounted fully by your opponent.
Oh, big shots raining down. All right, so perhaps he's going to have to address something defensively. There is a legitimate cut around his eye.
Yeah, he got cut on the eye from that last strike. He's got to pay attention now before it gets worse.
All right, so Kamaru Usman getting it done here late in the round. His wrestling has really been the story in this one, and I know you're not surprised by it.
I'm not surprised at all, J.A., and his wrestling dictates everything.
Huge connection right there.
He needs to get on his bicycle, John. He needs to get into space so that he doesn't get finished.
And busy as he looks to improve position here.
Oh, now he's going to find himself in a little more danger.
All right, half guard for him here, and a lot of offensive options, I would think, at his disposal.
Oh, he's got a ton of options. He has submission options, but I believe the safest option for him here is going to be to use his ground and pound. Build a base, posture up, throw big strikes, get back in position, build posture again, throw big strikes, and just really wear him down with a really secure position in half guard. He's getting him out here.
Usman's in half guard. All right, feet on the hips here. All right, so some high-level stuff there on the ground, but as they make their way back to the feet, a huge response from the crowd, no surprise there.
I loved it. I loved all the grappling that was on display.
Oh, that's a huge shot right there, DC. You don't want to eat too many more of those.
No, and he needs to start looking to finish now because he's got his opponent hurt very bad.
So a strong 5 minutes down. All right, there's the horn indicating the end of the round. So potentially a big factor here, ladies and gentlemen. The cut on the cheek sustained in that round. Certainly better to be below than above the eye, but the cut man's got to get in there and close that thing up. All right, so there's the horn signifying the end of the round. A stunner there with the head strike midway through. Nearly got him out of there for good.
Almost got him out of there. He hurt him badly. He had his opponent hurt real bad. Now his opponent's walking back to his corner. Everybody looks confused. They don't know what they're supposed to do to try to change the way that this fight is going.
All right, here we go with the start of round two. Leon Edwards.
Ready.
And that man, the Nigerian nightmare, Kamaru Usman.
Big kick land.
Oh, he lands another
It's one thing to land a hard shot. It's another thing completely to land a perfect shot. And that was a perfect shot.
big elbow there. He missed with that jab attempt there. Well, watch for him to set up that hook again here. vicious killer. You saw it right there.
Another one. He's hurt. He's hurt bad.
All right, so now blood is a factor. You see that he has been opened up in that eye area.
Yeah, he's got hit in the eye, and now there's a cut. But it's nothing to worry about too much now. But he's got to be very careful with it as we go forward.
Well, no denying the durability on the other side, but at this point, you just got to find that kill shot and get him out of there.
A lot of times that comes with reps. That comes with taking your time. You get excited, and you want to finish it because you think it's right there, but at times you just overswing and you miss a lot. He needs to slow down if he wants to get his opponent out of this fight.
Now going to the judo throw, and he ends up in side control. A lot of options for him here.
Yeah, he can either go ground and pound, or he can chase submission. Inside control, you got a ton of options. He goes knees on belly.
Control the hands. Control the hands. Watch yourself. Control the wrist.
Ground and pound strike there now. Another ground and pound strike gets home. Usman's eye is closing up now. Not good for him.
He's putting him in exactly the positions he needs to be in right now. He's able to relax here. And he understands, being a veteran of so many fights, that as long as he's on top, he's winning. He feels like he's winning here.
Beautiful ground and pound, and that will cut him.
All right, side control now. Usman's right back to the full mount.
He's got to be careful here.
All right, operating inside the closed guard now. All right, we'll see if he can apply pressure inside his opponent's guard here, DC.
Yep, that guillotine's deep.
You better protect your neck when you're fighting this guy because he's got the guillotine locked in. But if he wants to...
Oh, how good is that as he gets out?
That is great submission defense, keeping everything short and not allowing his opponent to get the submission victory.
All right, so he continues to land a high volume of strikes. You know, sometimes when you play basketball, you're in the zone.
This guy's throwing his basketball in the midst of the ocean. He can't miss with anything that he throws. Every kick lands. Every punch lands. He has just outclassed this guy on the feet. You have to find a way to change the way that this fight is playing out, or your night's going to end early.
And now his opponent in a world of trouble.
Beautiful level change. Make him think you're going low and then come right over the top with that beautiful overhand. Great punch.
Jab hurt him a little bit.
All right, well, good news is he rocked him big. This is like you pay to be in the building. Back and forth we go. An elbow! Oh, he is stunned, trying to recover here. Oh, this could do it. Whiffs on the straight right hand.
Look at that. Quick finish. That was beautiful.
Oh, that looks tight to me. It looks like
He's out. What submission defense on display.
Jeff, these submission setups aren't that bad, but he keeps getting denied.
Yeah, because he's not panicking. He's taking his time. He knows what to do whenever something is coming in his direction. It's beautiful. It's beautiful to watch a guy comfortable even when he's under attack.
Oh, he just continues to attack that cut around the eye. Oh, these crowds. He's having his way with him here. Usman's able to flatten out. This could be real trouble now.
Beautiful transition.
Good work from the top here by Usman. My crowd absolutely loving it as the fighters, however compromised, make their way back to the feet.
They may be tired, but that tired, that fatigue is warranted. That was a high-level grappling exchange between two phenomenal grapplers.
All right, round three coming up next. All right, we're going to stay with him and follow him back to the corner to the stool because that is a really severe cut that he is dealing with. We'll see if the cut man can stem the bleeding here. All right, so as the cut man gets to work, we'll re-rack some replays from the previous round.
Well, he's got some work to do. The cut man's going to have to work a miracle because this guy was on the receiving end of some real damaging shots. And if he doesn't do something different defensively, it's going to get worse. And if it gets worse, the fight may be stopped.
You ready to fight? Ready.
Third round underway. Well, an appreciative capacity crowd on its feet as this next round gets underway. That previous round, I mean, get the bonus checks ready. That was insane.
It's done. These guys are taking home the $15,000. They laid it all on the line. I mean, he's still on his feet, but he's not up by much.
Landing strikes nicely here from top position. Again, not much defense there. Another ground strike gets through. Oh, this is getting kind of hard to watch, right? He targets the cut and lands a strike right on it.
Oh, he did a great. Holy smokes.
Oh, how good was that judo toss? Working out of side control here. His opponent trying to control posture, but you got to be careful here. Working on the ground here. His opponent's feet on the hips. Nicely done there as he forces the miss from his opponent. Well, this is absolutely the hurt business. It's hard to see which party is more injured, but I think both fighters have been really effective with their strikes.
This is where he wants to be.
Oh, that's it!
Jeez Louise!
So what a moment in this man's career. A huge finish in front of a capacity crowd. After party's going to be on fire. How about it?
I mean, I'm just sitting here stunned because to watch a young athlete have a performance like this was really amazing. The finishing instincts, his ability to close the show, it was next level. It was amazing, John.
And here once more, Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 19 seconds of the third round. Declaring the winner by TKO, Kamaru, the Nigerian Nightmare,
All right, so you heard it there from Bruce Buffer. Kamaru Usman, your winner by TKO. He felt like if he was patient, the finish would materialize tonight, and that's largely the way it went down.
He did. He was paid. I mean, that's his personality. He isn't a guy that is going to overextend or put himself at risk. He takes his time.
You ready to fight? Ready. Let's do it.
So we get another look at Nate Diaz tonight. More than 10 years on the roster. Outstanding boxer. Great finishing instincts with his jiu-jitsu game as well. And hard for days. I mean, sometimes you feel like without a weapon, it's going to be hard to get Nate Diaz out of there. Oh, knee strike right to the body. Nice connection there by Nate Diaz. Not a guy you want to let get going here on the feet, DC.
No, because it's all downhill with Nate, right? It's the activity that will overwhelm his opponent. Hurt him bad. He's hurting him bad, man. That right hook is nasty.
Oh, big left.
These boys are going at it. Oh, uppercut.
Oh, punches and bunches. Oh, how good is that jab by Diaz?
Look at how he turns his hip into that leg kick.
All right, so a nice job there defensively.
Yeah, he hurt the leg.
Frantic pace early on to this one. All right, early in the fight here, and Nate Diaz off to a pretty good start. Found a home for that left hand.
I mean, and it's powerful. It does not seem like Nate is throwing it hard, but he always finds his target and is very accurate with that straight left hand. So he kind of feeds the right hands to get you moving where he wants, and then bang,
He drops that straight left on you that hurts so many. Hurt Conor McGregor, and he hurt the welterweight champion, Leon Edwards, in the same way.
Oh, lands a nice straight. Pretty good jab there by Diaz. Well, now if you're the opponent, you really got to be careful as Diaz is able to find a home for that right hand yet again.
When Diaz starts landing the right hand, you have got to stay firm. You have got to... Oh, stuck in the guillotine! That guillotine choke is getting tight, but you can't just squeeze. You got to get your hips into your opponent if you want him to tap.
Oh, he escapes!
He got out! Wow, that is great submission defense.
Well, we'll see if he postures up and can get some of his ground strikes going here. Working for the submission once again.
He's fighting. He wants this very bad.
Oh, compromising spot here. Triangle choke is locked in. Oh, somehow, some way he's able to get out.
Look at that, Johnny. Gets to his side. That allows for him to slip the right arm out. He gets to his back. Now, he's in side control, but he's out of that deep submission attempt.
So the crowd absolutely loving it as these fighters work their way back to the feet.
The fighters are back to their feet now, and they can take in the applause because they deserve it after that crowd.
Right over the top, right to the target. Let's see if his opponent can survive.
I cannot believe he is still standing after taking that punch.
Oh!
He's hurt again!
Some damage being doled out, and now some swelling upstairs on his opponent.
He's not moving his head effectively. He's trying to be face first. Look, you don't have to prove how tough you are. You got to move your head. Be active. Don't be reactive in your defense.
All right, well, he rocked him pretty good, but didn't sort of smell blood in the water, and now his opponent's back up.
I mean, blood in the water. You got to go and get it. You got to go find the finish. You cannot let him off the hook like that, because now he will be motivated to try to go and hurt you as you hurt him.
Diaz's nose is bleeding now. Looks to be cut, perhaps there on the bridge. Both fighters starting to open up a little bit. Gets on the feet. His opponent in a lot of trouble now.
That was Cain Velasquez's punch of choice. Every time he landed that overhand right, he hurt people bad. And this guy has hurt very badly again.
Strong defense. And now a left. Oh, Diaz's nose is bleeding now, so we'll see.
Oh, he jumped guillotine right away. That guillotine is tight.
Dexterity and movement here on the ground to avoid any further damage, courtesy of that ground and pound. Nice job off of his back by Diaz. All right, so the round is over, and you see some obvious bleeding now. Looks like the cut is on the nose. Yes, it is. Cutman will try to get in there and shut it, but of course, as soon as he absorbs a strike this next round, that thing could reopen. Certainly bears watching here moving forward. All right, let's check out some of the action, DC, and how about the punching acumen by that fighter in that previous round?
He does not waste anything. He does not loop punches. Everything's tight. Everything's precise. He's a sniper. We always talk about how he's a sniper. He is a sniper, and it showed in that exchange that allowed him to drop his opponent.
Ready to fight? Ready.
All right, round two. All right, so after one of the more entertaining rounds in recent UFC history, our next round is upon us. Man, those guys both took some serious damage in that previous round. And now he's hurt.
That's one of those shots that if you take one of them, if you end the night, that one landed right on the spot.
Well, that overhand big weapon for him throughout his career, it's been there all night. Look for him to go back to it here. Oh, nice jab there by Diaz.
Big punch land.
Well, we got a lot of blood now, ladies and gentlemen. I think my mother just turned it. Trying for a submission now. Oh, he might be in trouble. That looks locked in.
He's advanced to a finishing position. Trying to finish the armbar here. All he's got to do now is take his time, and the finish will present itself.
Oh, he bails on the submission now. Well, he's got his back now.
Good work. You need to work.
All right, so he's sort of turtled up here. Not great body language. Perhaps he's trying to bait him in a little bit. Well, it's been a wild fight thus far. Perhaps it...
Oh, he hurt him again, bro.
Back to his feet. Yeah, that was just a gorgeous shot to end the fight right there. I'm not even sure the opponent really saw it coming. So back to the drawing board for him. But for the winner, this is certainly exactly what he was looking for here tonight. All right, let's go inside the octagon where Bruce Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 44 seconds of round number 2. Declaring the winner by knockout, Nick Diaz!
Nick Diaz, ladies and gentlemen, probably will be a subdued celebration as usual, but make no mistake about it. This was a big win here tonight, and a very impressive performance out of Nick Diaz. Perhaps his next fight will be for the UFC welterweight title. Fan anticipation for this one, and rightfully so. A really interesting matchup, and a lot of people focused on this kickboxer trying to make a real concerted run at UFC Gold.
Yeah, he's trying to make a run at the championship. We have seen him compete at the highest level in kickboxing and done very, very well. But how does he implement that fight style in the mixed martial arts? We're going to find out very soon if he can do everything he did there inside the UFC's octagon.
Certainly in our fighter meeting, he talked a lot about his wrestling and grappling improvements, but he knows what the fans want to see, and that is to see him striking against this opponent here tonight. So another big fight has arrived for this outstanding boxer, and certainly we could talk about other parts of his game, but I know you like to lead the dance when it comes to his hands because they are sharp.
Yeah, Johnny, when he's most comfortable, when he's having his most success, it's whenever he's comfortable in the boxing room. When he can fight behind that beautiful jab, set up the 1-2, set up the jab, right hand, and also those body shots. You see him turn and pivot and dig right up under the elbow. with those body shots that can really put his opponent down. So while he may not like to be called a boxer, he wants to be called mixed martial artist, being a boxer is what's allowed him to be where he is today.
And you know what? When Bruce Buffer announces him here in a few minutes, he'll call you mixed martial artist, but we'd like to see the hands here tonight.
Both fighters have graced the octagon, and we are raring to go from a sold-out Etihad Arena here in Abu Dhabi, UAE. Our tale of the tape for this highly anticipated welterweight fight. All right, now to get us started, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the main event of the evening. It's time! 5 rounds in the UFC welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, walking New And now introducing his opponent, fighting out of the red corner,
Herb Dean, our referee for this one. All right, as we get underway here, DC, your thoughts on this striking matchup? On one side, primarily a boxer. On the other side, his opponent incorporates the kicks as well.
Well, the kickboxer, to me, has the advantage because he can reach his opponent at a further distance. He can throw kicks before the boxer is within range. Now, for the boxer, he needs to get close. He needs to eliminate the kicks and use his pressure to allow for him to be in boxing range.
All right, early action here. A nice hook by the boxer gets home on the kickboxer. This is exactly the range in which he wants to be from.
Yeah, because it limits the kickboxer, and the kickboxer has a very high guard. So if you're tight and you just pivot with the hook, it lands around that guard, and he does a lot of damage with it.
Beautiful shot to the leg. Oh, you talk about mixing the martial arts. Perfect strategy here.
In the half guard, big ground and pound.
All right, feet on the hips here. Trying to guard pass here. Not today.
No, it ain't happening. Good job understanding the transition.
Oh, how about that reversal by him there? Well, not good body language from his opponent here, DC. He's curled up.
No, he's exhausted. He's been beaten.
Well, Breeze is in full guard now.
And there you go. Again, half guard. Beautiful ground strikes landed.
Checks the leg kick.
Oh, back and forth we go.
Just misses with that one.
Man, he has a great double leg. My goodness, he has a great double leg.
All right, half guard position for him here, and I can hear Dominic Cruz in the back of my head just screaming about underhooks somewhere.
Yeah, he loves it. I mean, but he's right? He's so right in terms of if you're on your back in the half guard, one thing you can't be is flat on your back. You need to be up on an elbow. Right. You need to be half on the side, and you need...
All right, looks like he's got a couple hooks in here, DC, and defensively, you better be careful.
Oh, he flattens him on his back now.
Lands the grounded pound strike here.
And another one. Another strike from the top lands for him.
All right, so pretty good damage here with the ground and pound. Nothing superficial about these strikes. They are intending to harm.
Oh, yeah, he's landing very accurately, and he's landing to get damage on.
All right, he's got the hooks in, DC, working off of his back.
Now look for him to attack the neck of his opponent to try to get the rear choke.
Well, he's worked very hard on this part of his game, and these ground strikes are really starting to take their toll.
Another ground and pound strike lands for this man. He's doing a really good job putting himself in position.
Postures up and delivers a massive ground and pound punch to the head.
Back down! Back down!
He's beat. Oh, my goodness!
What a checks tonight as he gets the big TKO victory. Wow.
That's unbelievable. It was crazy to watch his finishing instincts on display as he got that massive victory. It was amazing, John. It was amazing.
Here now, Bruce Buffer with the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Herb Dean's called a stop to this contest at 3 minutes, 22 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by TKO, walking Nunes.
Well, could you imagine what the celebration is like in his hometown right now after he gets the TKO win tonight? He said he wanted to leave the judges out of it. Mission accomplished.
Mission accomplished. He left the judges out of it. The judges could have went to the concession stand because once he got his opponent hurt, he was not going to stop until he